Silva, the heck is this?
Pull up, hop out, you don't wanna step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
Back from the dead and I'm honored to fight like a noble phantasm that hunts you at night. You don't wanna try me, a demigod. I might keep your head on tight when I got the fight. Because back in my day, warriors were brave. All these masters want here's a boring slave. I spearhead this war, you sit back and wait. Throw a javelin, see what archer is afraid. This Celtic warrior is taking shots. Don't get attached, cause I'll break your heart. I'm guaranteed to die, now don't make me start. I'd rather stab myself than let you slay my part. See, I fight to win, you know it's in my nature. When I move too fast for you lens of haters. Use a different shaft to hunt women later. You be screwed with just a tip, ass saber.
Shot through the sky is the angel of scorn. The known new devil with swords for his horns. He shot that up, Papa smash like the acoustic. My blades in your eyes and you'll see what's in store. The world on my back, there's no bond, I won't break any step. Yet you take it's a major mistake. Mark a god between his eyes and bring heart to the floor. She'll answer that he'll be a pile of gold. Silent as a shadow when I steal your girl. Make a sword and arrow as I see it twirl. Call me lucky liar as a plot unfurl. Bow to your lord cause you're just an earl. Went from a boy to a hero. Gave up on the parts that is Shiro. Shut up to the villains, it's zero. This is the result of your fate, zero.
Pull up, hop out, you don't wanna step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
Out of the king of the night, swinging to win it, that will is my pride. Stand in the way, be sucked up in my stride. Don't need no round table to fight you like pie, yeah. Try me once in the future, Pendragon back in the prophetic room. A servant or not, I'm from rock, I'm the ruler. Heroic spirit, not one you should jewel, yeah.
Yeah, it's the king of heroes, and they want me to prove it. Barely trying, yet I'm still never losing. Half a god, I'm also half a human. Exponential power, I don't know what to do with it. Measure the skill, yeah, I have it. I'll get in their head till they end up just backing. I'll take any weapon I got in my catalog when I open up the gates into Babylon.
God is victory, shooting winds I provide, hoping that I'll stay. To glory I'll guide my basundere, but boy my beauty can't hide, it's all a part of me, the power inside.
Watch me rock characters, tear it up with my chariot and my warriors, bringing order with gorgeous, the will, the skill to kill, I'm just warming up, yeah, so fast when I jump cast, ain't match when I act with the phantasm, I'm a king, living with the pride of heart, just remember the name of Miss Kendall. Pull up, hop out, you don't wanna step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
It's a stuffle on the mic tonight. French honey that'll make you wanna stay the night. Got a sword that'll be your kryptonite. 12 hits and you'll be out, that's right. I'm the last night of the king that is shovel made. I'll only ride for you if you got goals to get back from my life in the world that I know your name. Got a secret that'll watch and shock your brain.
Hey, what's your fame? With the second, you going great. Stick 'em up, hit 'em up, she going lonely. She pullin' through for the way. I do the same for my riders. Hey. School you on Kino advisor. Hey. You should've just been it wiser. Hey. Two on me, now it's goodbye, sir.
Nom, Jean d'Arc, mon raison d'être, quand leaving my mark. I was called by the Lord, come forth and stand apart. I am a ruler, righteous in my heart, I'm so holy. Scripture by men does not own me. I was called on to act only in humility, honesty, purity, faith, you shall know me.
Get wet, tall bastard with the big lid. All action, it's called passion. You call that, you get extended. What? Air rank in the fame's global, the name's known to bring dread. Hide your apple of peace, I'm a priest, I decree, take an enemy your head. Yeah!
Pull up, hop out, you don't wanna step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. 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 Pull up, hop out, you don't wanna step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Ravencast. Hopefully, everyone is doing well tonight on this Friday night. We are back once again. I took the whole week off because I was just burnt out, needed a little break. But then a lot of stuff happened throughout the week, so I'm like, you know what? I gotta come back early because there's just been a lot going on. People actually decided to start attacking me, mainly Nicholas Deorio. He decided to take a pot shot. But before we go ahead and get into that, I'm going to first check up with the chat. We got Zix7 Slayer. What's up? What's up, Glitch Hunter? What's up, Raven Goiper? And now let's get to the panel.
You know your bro's in the background on the screen, right?
Oh. You don't care that much, but there.
I know. I was just telling you.
There we go. But yeah, anyways, so we're going to go ahead and get to now with the panel. Jim's going to be here in a little bit, but Torin, how has things been with you? Because I know it's been a while since we did the stream.
All right, I guess.
Which Dan did a stream Wednesday. But yeah, it's been all right with me too. In fact, I did Big 21st birthday, and actually found my birthday alcohol. I actually ended up losing it. It was in the back of the trunk, but we found it before the stream. I'm like, you know what? I want to, do a drinking stream today. And seems like Jim is here. Jim, what is going on, my friend? How's it going?
It's game over, bitches. Game's over.
Game over, bitches, indeed. Hopefully you're doing well. And now we can go ahead and get to our first. I gotta find it. Gotta get to our first topic. And that's the thing. This one's funny. We're getting to the actual. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pull this shit up. Here, I'll just fucking get it to the random fucking Twitter screen. Sorry, being a little. We stand with you, Triton. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Appreciate you, man. I want to go ahead and get to Nicholas Deorio firing his shot. All right. Let's see. Yep. So, first topic of the night. Nicholas Deorio has decided to take a little pot shot at me. So, sources not Nicholas Deorio on Nicholas Deorio Hugbox. And it says, good chance at Nicholas Deorio has an alt account to look at who is making fun of him. And then you got Nicholas Deorio. So someone posted my tweet of me making fun of Smaggledaggle because Smaggledaggle's a little bitch because he decides to be friends with Nicholas Deorio still, even though Nicholas Deorio is a two-faced lying sack of shit that can't take criticism and literally just blackballs people.
He'll throw Smaggledaggle under the bus first chance he gets.
He will, and he's done that so many times. He's made fun of Smaggle, called Smaggle retarded, called Smaggle worthless, and yet Smaggle just goes back to him like a good little fucking goy. It's so fucking stupid. And then Nicholas Deorio decides to respond to that tweet of me going at Smaggledaggle, not even going at him directly, saying, I swear, that guy has been tweeting about me constantly for like 5 years now. What about your part? Yeah, I've been going after you for 5 years, but you've been responding, right? Yeah, you haven't been tweeting about me because this is what these big creators do, right? Whenever a small creator makes them mad, it gets them pissed off. They ain't going to respond to the small creator publicly. They ain't going to mention them. They're going to pretend like they don't know who that small creator is, but deep down, like in the private Discords, like this server over here in this Patreon-only server, he will literally run his fucking mouth, not about just me, but he's done that with me. He's done that with Maggot Edits. He's done that with a few Wall Smashers people. He's done that with Salvo. I think he's done that with Jimmy. He literally will run his mouth about any single person, even if it's just random Twitter users. They've literally been shit-talking this random Nicholas Deorio Hugbox account, a random account, not even a content creator, but a random Twitter account. Like, these people are so fucking sensitive that that's the thing. They block us on their main. They pretend we don't fucking exist, but then they're fucking going here talking shit. It's like, what is up with that? What is up with that? Why the fuck are y'all deciding to come after me in the fucking Discord, but you won't be man enough to. You might as well, like, if I, a small creator, get to you that much where I'm on your mind constantly, because it's not the first time Nicholas Steele's done it. He's just smart about it because he doesn't want people to know that a small creator gets to him. But guess what? People like myself and other small creators that make fun of him, we get to him. We make him salty. We make him mad. He fucking hates us. He hates that a retard with the lisp doesn't like him. He hates that I just criticize him. He hates that I don't agree with him all the time. He hates that I shit on him. And it's like, bro, not everyone's going to agree with you, fat ass, especially when you betrayed your own principles. You betrayed your own. In fact, you used to think shit like this is stupid. You used to tell people to ignore smaller creators. Don't give the Spurgs attention. Don't feed the Spurgs. But yet you're feeding me by just going in Discord and fucking shit talking me, trying to start a fight behind the scenes. It's like you're the one taking shots. I was not even streaming. I was gone for my birthday week. This literally happened like while I was on my break, and yet you just saw a tweet of me going at Smaggledaggle, and you're like, oh, this guy, all he does is talk about me. Actually, yeah, I've talked about you for several years, but I don't just talk about you. You want to know why I talk about this loser? You want to know why that I criticize this loser so much, and I've been criticizing him since 2022? It's actually been 4 years, not 5, but why have I been criticizing this fucking loser? It's because he's went back on all of his principles. He started getting soft. The original beef between me and him started when he randomly blocked me for criticizing Tipster. When I had my fallout with Tipster and made my first Tipster video, this was before I even interacted with him. He randomly blocked me for no fucking reason and took the side. I'm like, you know what? Since you want to take sides and randomly just block me, a small creator, when I didn't even go after you, I'm going to start criticizing you. And during that time, he started, doing stuff that I didn't like. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to not be silent about that. I'm going to start speaking my own mind. So I started tweeting about it, making a few videos about him back in the day. And now I do segments on him because guess what? This guy's a fucking clown. This guy's a fucking loser. This guy fucking claims to be for free speech, but yet will block Spurgs, try to censor Spurgs, try to basically lie about Spurgs behind the scenes, and attack, like, do these fucking gay ops where he's fucking talking shit in the Discord. I'm sure, which that's the thing. Maybe this is too far a stretch. Maybe just some conspiratorial shit. But I'm sure in that Tea Party group chat, Nicholas Deorio probably mentioned me a few times in there. I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't mentioned me to those people in the Tea Party chat and tried to find my information or some shit. Because this is just ridiculous. The fact that you're literally talking about a small fucking creator, a small fry like myself, a small fry like me gets to you. It literally fucking gets to you. Like, what the flying fuck is wrong with you? It literally oh, I gotta do a StreamYard thing. But yeah, this is him talking shit about me. He's like, I swear that guy has been tweeting about me constantly for 5 years. That's the thing. It's like, I've been criticizing him. That's all I've been doing is criticizing him. I'm not going around and fucking harassing the guy or stalking the guy or any of that. I criticize him based on stuff he's done publicly, stuff he's done out in the open. That's what I criticize him for, stuff he's done out in the open, out in the blue, out for everyone to see. And yet he wants to bitch and moan and complain over it. It's like, fuck you, bro. Like, why the fuck you have to be a crybaby little bitch boy? So now we got this out of the way. Now, since you want us to take a shot, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the President Sunday video, because President Sunday has done video basically exposing Nicholas Deorio's new behavior. And I want to put that out to the public. But before we go to that, I'm going to get panel perspectives on this first topic. First, starting with Torin, what's your perspective on Nicholas Deorio taking shots at me randomly for no fucking reason?
He's a fat fuck.
He's a fat fuck that can't handle criticism. He cannot handle criticism at all. It's like, bro, like, you can't handle criticism. You're a fat fuck. You're a fat piece of shit. What about you, Jim? What is your thoughts on Nicholas Deorio taking pot shots at me in his Discord? Out of all the fucking critics, he has to take a shot at some retard.
Go. What I can tell you to do right now, there's a guy named Victor Reznov. I've been watching him in the comment section. You should go look and see what he said to you.
Patrick in Russia, we would jail Nick for crapping himself into a diaper. into a dipper. Nick can crap himself when he shovels coal in the mines in the prison. We gotta hang Deorio. Damn, chat's going off on him. But that's what you get for fucking with the Triton troopers. That's what you get when you decide to take shots at me when I'm on vacation. Now I get an audience bigger than ever. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this President Sunday video because I feel like he did a good job exposing this fat fucking piece of shit. That's the thing. Nicholas Deorio has been celebrating censorship. He's been celebrating lawsuits constantly, nonstop. And there's just a lot of stuff that we can get into. And that's the thing. Let's go ahead and get into this. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. And I also got to put the timestamps up as well. But yeah, so go ahead and move this. Stop screen. Add. Share screen. Nicholas Deorio defends predators. Now, I'll be honest, I'm going in this video blindly, but I'm willing to learn the situation. In fact, I watched the first few minutes of it. And he's talking about how Nicholas Deorio defends censorship, which is not surprising because guess what? They've been doxing people for years. We covered the Tea Party leaks firsthand on the Ravencast, and I've covered them on Twitter as well. Like, Nicholas Deorio is pro-censorship. Do not buy this stupid fucking grift that he's somehow anti-censorship. Like, he's literally pro-censorship. He's the most pro-censorship that I know. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, this guy's just a piece of shit, and he's a fucking loser. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get into this video and see how Nicholas Deorio defends predators and is for censorship. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. He likes to ignore stuff when it's Ethan Klein. Remember in 2020 when Nicholas Deorio used to literally call out Ethan Klein? Everything Ethan Klein did, Nicholas Deorio would be on top of, even if it was not that big of a deal. In fact, there are a few times when Nicholas Deorio and Augie both have said to deplatform Ethan Klein over making a joke about bombing a building. Like, they literally tried to deplatform Ethan Klein back in 2020. I saw everything, and this is why, like, I've been keeping up with Deorio because I was there throughout everything. I've been watching Deorio since 2019. Like, I was an old fan back in the old days, and I used to like his anti-Ethan Klein content because he told the truth a lot of it. Now, there was some stuff that he's gotten wrong because he let the Ethan Klein hate get to him. But he's let the Ethan Klein hate get to him so bad to the point where he now is Ethan Klein. He literally is Ethan Klein's biggest goy bitch because the only way to get clout is to defend Ethan Klein because he kind of fumbled the anti-Ethan Klein hate when he just kept on like just having this cancel culture vibe at the end and just basically calling out Ethan Klein for the stupidest shit in the world. Like, that's the thing. When he called him out for the whole Etika thing, when Ethan Klein used Etika as a weapon against Keemstar, that was valid criticisms. When Ethan Klein defended Brick Bomb, that was a valid criticism. But the whole bomb building and all the other stuff that he used to criticize Ethan Klein for like the edgy jokes, that's when it's like, okay, Nicholas Deorio kind of going too far with it. And then now, like 2023, he just decides, you know what, I'm going to ally with Ethan Klein, the guy that I called evil. And then now he wants to basically ignore the fucking, the stuff. He wants to basically ignore Ethan Klein deplatforming snarkers and the snark subreddit and stuff. He wants to ignore censorship. He wants to ignore deplatformation and shit. And that's the thing. 2020 Nicholas Deorio would not be like that.
has been abusing the copyright system despite its history of fighting for fair use. And so this is the post that we just read that lays out the exact durations of the clips and what was struck and when. If he's striking down posts that are here, watch this mirror, and don't give Ethan views, then that's based on best practices, says Nick. No, he's not. I'd say that would be fair also, but that's not what he's doing. We're talking clips that are 20 seconds or 1 minute, not exactly intended to rip off a 3-hour plus podcast. Clear as day, Paige Christie tells him this in January of 2024.
You think he cares about the facts? That's what you people don't understand. Y'all really think Nicholas Deorio cares about that? You think no, he wants to, because this thing, he's pro Ethan Klein now, and he doesn't care if Ethan Klein is censoring the people. In fact, he doesn't like the snarkers, so of course he's going to ignore it. That's what he does. That's what I've been pointing out since 2022. He will go after his enemies hardcore and let other people go after his enemies super hardcore. Doesn't care if his enemies get doxxed. Doesn't care if they get slandered. Doesn't care if the life gets ruined. He doesn't give a fuck. Nick Deorio never really gave a fuck. He only gave a fuck when he first started out, and then once he realized he could benefit by the shitty behavior, he basically became what he doesn't like, a corruptive piece of shit YouTuber that will literally deplatform you and ruin your life if you criticize them.
And he sits there, he knows about it, and he sweeps the whole fucking time.
He sweeps because it's beneficial to him. It's beneficial to him. It's beneficial to his career. He wants to please all the stupid wine moms that are so brain dead and stupid. Like, that's all he does is wants clout. He doesn't care about the truth. He doesn't care about integrity. He doesn't care if it's right or not. At least with someone like me who's smaller and who's retarded with the list, at least you know I care about the truth. At least you know, like, if I get something wrong, I'll admit, hey, I was wrong, because I have nothing to lose and I have nothing to gain by admitting that I was wrong. I have nothing to lose or gain for that. I just do it because that's just my autism. That's just who I am. Because at the end of the day, autistic people have the best benefit ever, and we don't hide ourselves. We are our true selves, and we make mistakes out in the open, because at the end of the day, I don't care how people see me. If people see me as a retard, they see me as a retard. They see me as a piece of shit, they see me as a piece of shit.
Regardless, for someone he knows is a DMCA abuser.
He doesn't give a fuck. They were doing that shit to Salvo. They were literally like flagging Salvo's Twitter and flagging him in the Tea Party group chat. Literally, Deorio's been false flagging people since like 2023, 2022, even earlier. Who knows? But the Tea Party group chat showed him literally participating in people flagging Salvo's accounts. He was one of the people doing it. He was one of the people supporting it. He was in on it. He was flagging down Salvo Pancakes. Pretty sure he went after Michael Alberto. He was flagging down people back then in 2023. So it's like, it's not a new shock that Nicholas Deorio would defend Ethan Klein false DMCAing people, because guess what? Nicholas Deorio doesn't care. He only cares if he or his friends get false flagged. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care if it's his enemy getting flagged. If I got flagged down right now for talking about him, you think Nicholas Deorio would defend me? Nah, he'd be in his Discord saying that retard with a list deserves it. That Smaggle Dad, the wannabe, deserves it, or some shit like that. That's literally what he would say, because he's that fucking stupid. He cannot take criticism that bad, where he would literally celebrate that shit if it happened to me. It's not because I'm special. It's because he sees any person, even if, let's say, I only had one sub, right? Let's say Torn on this stream was my only subscriber. Nicholas Deorio would still be talking about me, saying, hey, that Triton guy, he's been talking about me nonstop for 5 years, even though I only have one subscriber. It's like, are you really that fucking sensitive? Like, because he's talked about one sub people. He's used to talk. I remember back in 2021, he started like talking about random people I didn't even fucking know. I'm like, why are you talking about this person with 20 subs? Like, these people, he used to talk about Scumbag Hector, and Scumbag Hector only had like 200 subs. It's like, all these random people you're talking about and you're seething about only have like 200 subs. Only have 534 subs right now. So it's like, what is the obsession with people, with you talking about people that are smaller than you? Like, do you just know, are you that sensitive where you don't want any criticism of you to exist? Are you that paranoid about it?
Handed the information on a silver platter straight to his DMs, engaged with it, had the Reddit post right there. He knows. Deorio swept for DMCA abuse?
Because he doesn't give a fuck, because he believes that if you oppose him, oppose Ethan Klein, or oppose people that are aligned with him, that you deserve to go. In fact, Nicholas Deorio supports the DMCA fully 100%. He'll pretend that, oh, I don't think Ethan Klein's going about it the right way. He'll pretend to throw those remarks, but behind the scenes, he's talking to Ethan Klein saying, thank you, Daddy. Thank you for going after these people for me. Thank you so much. Because that's what the kind of person he is. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking loser. He's a scumbag. He's a sociopath. He's a piece of fucking shit. And that's the thing. He should have been called out sooner. People like Queeman, President Sunday, they should have called. And I'm not. That's the thing. There's no disrespect to them because they're cool people. They were late. They were probably late to the game because I don't know if they were around back then or not. But where were these people back then? Like, I kind of wish there was more criticism of Nicholas Deorio back in 2022 when I started criticizing him, because back then when he was still liked, oh my, you couldn't even say anything negative without people just hounding you and eating you alive. And Torn knows, because Torn was around for those old days. And those old days, those people ate you up like wolves. So you avow swatters and doxers in Queeman's community. No, if they're doing that, I disavow, but there's no evidence of them doing that, sir. You're coming here trying to say, oh, see, you're probably some Nicholas Deorio fucking fuckhead trying to come and sweep for Deorio. At the end of the day, it's like, look, Queeman all the clips I've saw from Queeman, he's always disavowed doxing. He's always disavowed that shit. So I'm not going to go over there and disavow something that's not true. But even if it was true, let's say you were right. Let's say, green person, whoever you are, that you were right? That Queeman was doxing and swatting. I would support that. And I agree with you. I would disavow him. Until you show me evidence, I ain't going to disavow shit because I need the evidence first. If you show me evidence of Queeman supporting doxing or Queeman's community trying to dox anyone in Nicholas Deorio's community, I will happily say, hey, I don't agree with that shit. But until you do, and that's the thing, my DMs are open on Twitter, my DMs are open on Discord, and I'm willing to let you call in if you have some evidence. And that's the thing. But I'm here criticizing Nicholas Deorio because Nicholas Deorio supports all that shit. He's done the doxing shit all the time as well. He is no better than the people he calls out. Green needs to call in. And that's the thing. I know, like, Jimmy and them know about you. Like, I've heard your name, but I don't even know who you are. I'm sure you're probably some Deorio sweeper. But if you have evidence, like, I don't even know you to come after you. Like, if you have evidence that that Queeman and them are doxing, I'm willing to say, hey, that's wrong. I'm willing to tag Queeman and say, hey, you shouldn't be allowing these people to dox. But until then, I can't do that because I've seen a lot of Nicholas Deorio people say this, that Queeman's a doxer and all that. But all the clips I've seen, he said, hey, in fact, I was playing this clip the other night of Queeman saying, don't be like these people. Don't be like these people. Don't dox. Don't harass. Don't do that. Call them out on the truths. Call them out on actual bullshit. So to me, it seems like, yeah, do you have thoughts on the Will and Mac expose on Queeman? I mean, that was a while back, but I gave my thoughts about it. That's the thing. I don't agree with them, doxing Willie Mac. At the same time, I feel like Willie Mac was being a big baby about it. But that's the thing. Like I said, if you have evidence of them, if you have evidence of Queeman and them doxing, feel free to show. But until you do, I can't disavow them because at the end of the day, I'm not just going to fucking listen to random bullshit. Now I'm going to get back to this video. If you have anything to say about President Sunday or the criticisms of me against Deorio, that's fine. But that's the thing. Another thing y'all need to realize too, it's like, yeah, like I agree with what stuff Queeman says, but I'm on Team Triton. I'm on Team Ravencast. So y'all want to come in here and be like, do you vote this person? If they're doing anything that I disagree with, then no, I don't agree with it because I'm consistent. Now let's bring Jim back in. Bro, Destiny owns you? What do you mean? I don't even cover Destiny. I didn't even do a stream on Destiny once. I just made fun of him on Twitter. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? And I hate Destiny. What is this? I don't even. Oh my god. Deorio fans are crying right now in my fucking chat. Holy shit. Yo, Torn, you were right. The retards are coming out tonight. Oh my god. We welcome you though. I ain't gonna ban y'all unless y'all do some fuck shit. But just being a retard doesn't make me ban you because I'm.
You know something funny is
I'm
that
pretty sure some of these people are just rage baiting. Either that or they're fucking stupid.
Well, apparently, there's a few people in the chat are telling me that this green person's insane. So
I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't know this person, and just because this person disagrees, it doesn't mean I fully hate them. But I ain't gonna lie, you're kind of making dumb arguments because you're like, "Oh, do you avow this person?" It's like I'd never seen evidence of Queenman supporting doxing. In fact, I've seen evidence of the opposite, and I've played it on the stream many times. And that's the thing. If you have evidence that contradicts that, I'm willing to let you call it. I'm willing to send you the streamer link. You just gotta let me know what your Discord is, or if you have my Discord, just send me a friend request, and I'll send you the streamer link, and we can have a conversation.
For those of you who are living under a rock, Ethan Klein.
Yeah, what's up, Jim?
He says you're just mad Deorio's bigger than you.
I don't care about cloud, dude. In fact, I've said I'd rather have a small community because I don't want to be like Deorio. I don't want to betray my beliefs. I value beliefs over. There could only be one person in here, yet I still value my beliefs over cloud. Like there can only be one person that still be saying the shit I'm saying.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't
doesn't
care about.
understand that some people just don't care about numbers.
Because you want to know what's funny, Green? I could literally be like you and suck Nicholas Deorio's dick and fucking say, hey, he's the best creator of all time. He's the best creator that's ever lived. And I would literally be getting subs after subs after subs. Nicholas Deorio would be doing collabs with me. He'd be retweeting me. He'd be kissing my ass. I would literally be better off kissing all their asses, but I don't do that because I have an actual opinion and a spine of my own. I have my own thoughts, and I don't need to kiss bigger creators' ass because that's the thing. My opinion's enough for you to be here and seething, so I already know you're watching me. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You're over here watching my stream talking about Deorio.
Yeah. Thank you for the engagement, loser.
Yeah, thank you for engagement. Thank you for coming in and spurging and giving me more viewers. And that's the thing. And I know there's going to be more of you because there's so many Nicholas Deorio simps that still exist saying, Nicholas Deorio never changed his beliefs. You're just a hater. You don't like that he's on technicals. You don't like this and that.
One day he's going to get outed for some really shady shit, and
he's already been outed for shady shit.
No, I mean he won't have anyone to protect him when that happens.
You know, the only way Nicholas Deorio will go down is if Ethan Klein and Keemstar threw him away. Once they throw him away, like the tool he is, Nicholas Deorio will be.
Oh
done.
yeah, Keemstar doesn't care about anyone.
No,
he cares about money.
You want to know why Keemstar and Ethan Klein both keep a Deorio afloat? It's not because they like Deorio. It's because Deorio benefits them. Because Deorio tricks losers like these people in chat that are coming in and defending Deorio and tricks them into thinking what they're doing is okay. And tricks them
into thinking that he actually cares about him. He's like, oh, Deorio cares about me.
Yeah, it's like
I donate to his chat constantly. Yeah.
They don't care about you. In fact, that's the thing. If you
know what? I'm even gonna go on a limb and say I may donate to streamers a lot, but I know they don't give a fuck about me.
Exactly.
I just do it because I have money to burn.
That's the thing. That's another thing too. It's like you really think people I watch give a fuck about me? No. But at the end of the day, it's like we do this for content. I'm doing this for content. I'm also doing it.
Who the fuck is Snarker?
That's some random Discord group that I'm pretty sure Queeman has like ties to it. It's like a bunch of spurgs that like orbit Queeman. Some of them are actually cool people, but apparently they had like some doxing in the server, and a lot of people just been freaking out about it. I tried joining the server.
You don't even know anything about Triton, do you?
No, they don't. Hold on. Let me explain the Snarker thing, right? So people try to connect me to the Snarker thing. So I joined the Snarker server just to see like if I could find any information on it, and they didn't even approve me, so I left. So it's like you can't come in and say, "Oh, you're connected to Snarkers." What Snarkers do I talk to? I don't even know who the owner is.
Patrick Green, didn't you lose a debate to Soul Skibbity? I feel so bad for anyone that loses a debate to someone with that name.
I know. That is so fucking. Tell your boyfriend to watch his tongue. Why don't you call in, bro? In fact, I'll have these people mute.
come on in.
Call in and let's debate. You know what? I think I have your Discord. Because you want to come in and talk shit?
Let's talk shit.
Yeah, you want to come in and talk shit? Come on. I'm gonna continue the video, but come on. DM me on Discord. In fact, I'll put the link in the Discord in. Come on, I'm an autistic retard.
We're waiting.
Me, right?
What's the matter? You scared you're gonna lose? Coward. That's you people are all talking. You people are all talk and no.
You're not entitled to my time. Are you running from a retard with a lisp? Well, you're here. You're literally here shitting in my chat. Nah. Come on, guys. Everyone type in chat. Green, call in. Green, call in. Come on. Type in chat. In fact, this is the Discord.
They're mogging on him.
You're desperate for content like Deorio?
Dude,
isn't that what
for fun? We don't even care about that. Why do you think Triton's channel hasn't taken off?
In fact,
because he doesn't give a fuck.
I used to get 2,000 views for sucking up to Keemstar. And then when I started criticizing him, all of a sudden, a lot of those people just left my channel. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't give a fuck. See, all these people want you to call in. It'd be a good segment. I clip it up and upload to my channel and everything. Come on, man. You can call in, bro. In fact, I'll put in the StreamYard link, and if any of y'all want to call in and give me lore on the screen, guy, y'all can. But if Green comes in, it's going to be a 1v1 because I ain't no bitch. You know what? I'll put in the StreamYard link. This could be an open debate. Come on, Green. There's a StreamYard link for you. Call in. All these people are mute, and it'll just be me and you, bro.
Oh, wait. Apparently this dude got exposed for some shit.
Drunk draw grooming dropped a green exposed recently. Well, since you want to come in, maybe I'll react to it. Or you can just come in and call me like a man. Like, come on, Green. Call in, bro. Like, see, I was gonna do this segment, but I may just do a segment on you because you're coming in talking shit.
Let's see what dirt they have on you, huh? How about that?
You want to just call in like a man.
Oh,
come on, the StreamYard link's in the chat. Come on, Green. Don't run. That's all unconfirmed. Well, come in. I don't even know you.
We don't even know who the fuck you are, honestly.
Look, I don't even care about that. Look, I don't know about the allegations, so I don't even care about that. I just want you to come in and tell me why Nicholas Deorio is such a good person for you. Why you're coming in and talking shit. Like, that's the thing. You're just going to make me, like, look into you because you're coming after me. I ain't coming after you. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't know if you're connected to Deorio or not either. I don't know if he sent you in this little Discord because I know he's been running his mouth about me in this little Discord. Hey, Discord pigs. Hey, Discord faggots. Hey, Deorio. I know you're watching, you fat fuck. Yeah, I don't like you. I'm a retard with a lisp that doesn't like you. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it must really bother you that someone with hardly any clout is talking about you. Yeah.
Yes, literally. Like me. Torn doesn't even stream. Torn's just a panelist of mine. Jim's a panelist of mine. We only got like 5 people watching right now. Like, I don't even know why Deorio even hates me that much. Like, Deorio himself could fucking call him if he wanted to, and I'd talk to him. But he ain't going to, because he'd be like, that's going to blow him up and give him what he wants. It's like, don't even talk about me, period, then, you fucking retard. Come on, Green. Call in. All these people are mute. Call in. I don't even know about any allegations, so it ain't no gotcha, bro. It ain't no gotcha.
Hell, I'll even up the ante and leave if you talk to them.
Yeah, no, they will mute. I will make sure it's just me and you. Because we'll be talking about Deorio, because you're here mad about my criticisms of Deorio. So you can call in.
So far, he hasn't responded. So
in fact, that's the thing. Oh, he's still in chat. He's just watching. Let's continue this segment because I know it's going to see if I'm going to be talking about your E-Daddy.
Line is a massive YouTuber and lead host of the 2.5 million sub-channel H3 podcast, who has recently generated a reputation for abusing the DMCA system and even engaging in vexatious litigation.
He used to be. That's the thing. Ethan Klein, Green's little E daddy, used to be against the censorship. He used to be against false DMCAs. He used to be against false strikes. He used to be against all of this stuff. He used to be against false DMCAs. He used to be against false copyrights. He used to be against all of that, but now he does it constantly. First, he attacked Keemstar sponsors, which I don't even know why Keemstar forgave him after that and sucks his dick now. That's just weird to me. But he attacked Keemstar sponsors first. Then now he's trying to sue iDubbbz. He's suing Frogan. He's suing all these different people. Noah Samson. Noah Samson thing is stupid. He's suing Noah Samson over
to be
Noah
fair,
Samson.
those guys deserve to be sued because
but here's the reason he's suing Noah Samson, right? And I don't like this Noah Samson guy. He's a fucking crazy glibtard. But he's suing Noah Samson because, in Noah Samson's opinion, he thinks that Ethan Klein supports the genocide of Gaza because Ethan Klein's not as hard on Israel as he is on Palestine. And Noah Samson thinks that's his double standard. And Ethan Klein's suing him based on that. It's like, you're suing him based off of criticism, based off of opinion. That's so fucking stupid. You're literally giving these you're literally forcing us to. You know what's crazy? Hold on. Let me finish. You know what's crazy? Chud Logic hates Noah Samson. Noah Samson defamed Chud Logic and called Chud Logic a pedo. And Chud Logic's siding with Noah Samson over Ethan Klein on this lawsuit because even Chud Logic's like, look, the motherfucker lied on me, but that doesn't give you a right to sue just because he has an opinion on the Gaza stuff. Like, that's just stupid. Even Chud Logic, a guy that Noah Samson fucked over and tried calling a pedo when he wasn't, even said, hey, this is fucked up. That's how you know Ethan Klein is in the wrong in that. You can hate Noah Samson all you want, but the fucking reasoning is just bullshit. You shouldn't just try to censor people because they have an opinion of you. But go ahead, Jim.
So there's an actual evidential clip that Ethan Klein has he has denounced the Israel, Mossad, the military, like all the things fucked up shit.
So why is he suing Noah Samson? Why not just play a clip and say, hey, I denounce this and move on?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it is fucked up. He's doing a lawsuit.
Because I already know about that, right? I already know. Like, the people have already sent me this defense, and my response is like, okay, if that was me in his shoes, I would just post a clip and be like, hey, no, I don't. I denounced it multiple times. Here you go. Noah Samson L. I would be like, spoken to Noah Samson Pack.
Yeah, I'd give you that. It's really fucked up.
You're too small of a streamer for me to call in. Then why are you here? Why are you watching? Why are you fucking
Clearly
watching?
You're interested in the subject if you're watching. That logic's retarded.
See, Nicholas Deorio said this on Now Recording. He's like, oh, that's Smaggle Daggle's little brother, just a small, irrelevant nobody. I'm not small. I am big enough for you to talk about me for 5 years straight. 5 years straight, behind the scenes.
Seriously.
You've been seething about me.
What did Triton do to hurt
nonstop.
that man?
It's because I didn't like him anymore. It's because I fought back against him. It's because I called out Tipster and I was right about Tipster. And even though most of the audience give him credit, he's still mad that I got to Tipster first, even though most of the people don't even know, because that's the thing. I'm a small nobody. So Nicholas Deorio could literally just ignore me and I would have no steam, no impact, no anything on the guy. But guess what? He talks about me because for some reason, even if it's a small guy like myself, even if it's people in the chat, right? He gets offended by every single little opinion.
Not just that, he sees you as a threat for some reason, and you're not even that big of a threat. Though
I think it's because
about
I've
it,
been getting
you're gonna become
interviews,
bigger.
right?
It's like that one looming threat where you don't ignore it, but it eventually grows and festers because you didn't ignore it.
Green, are you coming? Are you coming in? Yes or no, Green? Because if you're not going to come in, I'm just going to move on. But you better come, because that's the thing. Why are you going to be here talking shit in chat if you're not going to come in like a man? Like, that's the thing. Torrent's going to lead. Jim's going to lead. Well, they may be muted, but it's just going to be me and you talking about Deorio. I don't even know any of these allegations that you're talking about. So I got no gotchas on you. I don't even know you. All you got to do is just tell me why you like Deorio and why I'm wrong about Deorio having double standards.
Only thing I can think of he's trying to do is just derail the topic.
Like, if you want to do other topic just so you can sweep for Deorio, it's like you're just making yourself look stupid. In fact, apparently you got a lot of fucking A-logs because there's a lot of new people coming in chat saying you're running. So it's like you're just giving me more and more clout. Like you're calling me a nobody, but apparently you're so hated that all these random people want to come and support an autistic retard making fun of you because you're that pathetic. Like I like when these people come, especially when these people have a reputation. That's the thing. I got my own haters and all that, but it's like you're just gonna come in and start shit and then expect that I won't even get steam from it. That I won't. That's the thing. I do my research on people. If you come at me, like if you're guilty of these allegations, you will be exposed since you want to come at me. But that's the thing. You could just come in, talk about the Deorio stuff, and I might not even look into it because that's the thing. I don't know if it's like serious or not because I don't know anything about you. That's the thing. You're such a nobody that not even a nobody like myself knows about you. Like, who the fuck is Green Presence? Who are you? Fuck Green. Type in the chat, Green, call in, bitch. You know what? Type a 1 in chat if Green should call in. Type a 1 in chat if Green should call in right now. Send Discord link. Well, it's on StreamYard. I put the StreamYard link. Here. StreamYard. Paley's calling in, so I'm going to have a good segment. So it looks like I can pause this. Kiwi. Are you that Kiwi person that just joined the Discord? If so, I can send you a StreamYard link there. But I don't know. But wait, no, you got the StreamYard link in there, so here. It's in the chat. Should be able to click on it. Should be able to click on it. And we'll be waiting. We'll be waiting when you call in. We'll be waiting. Let's see. You in yet? Waiting. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. That's the thing too. It's like I had other segments planned today too, which I may still get to it because I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad I came back today because a lot of stuff's been going on. A lot. NBA, Geekdom and Perfection finally clacked back at NBA. And they did a whole interview about NBA. NBA clacked back against them. All happened last night. So we got a lot of that to get into after the Deorio stuff. And I was just going to get into the Deorio stuff. But
how about the prices for the Steam Deck went through the frickin' roof? We could get into that.
Hey, the link I put in chat, bro. Are you the cute? You know what? Just join a Discord. I'll send you the fucking StreamYard link in DM since you don't know how to fucking click it. Discord, there. Hey, idiot, what's the StreamYard? The thing I'm using? The thing you... There you go. There you are. All right, Torin. Once he gets his device connected, we can pull him in. All right, Torin, mute. I'll have this one.
All righty.
What's up, Green? You are on the air. How's it going? Hello. We cannot hear you, sir. Cannot hear you. We'll give you time, though. Technology just being stupid. If you're on mobile, maybe that's why, I don't know, but hopefully get it figured out. Yeah, he'll figure it out. Go ahead. Put the timestamp. Green unmute. It says he's unmuted. I don't know if his mic is shit or not. Green running and call. He's scared. I don't know why he would be scared of a retard with a lisp. Let's see. We'll wait though. Got all night. Been live for 49 minutes. You know what?
I can hear you now.
There
Hello.
you go. I can hear you now. What is
Good
good, Green?
afternoon.
How's it going? Good
afternoon.
afternoon.
It's doing great, sir. How are you? So
I'm
I have a
doing
few
good.
questions for you.
Yeah, it seems like you don't like my criticisms of Nicholas Deorio.
No, I really don't. I got a few fucking things for you. Sorry, do I mind if I curse here? I don't know who's watching.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Grown-ups.
So I got a few things right off the bat. So you're just mad that Deorio's larger than you. So I saw you seething that Deorio said that
When did I ever say that? When did I ever even talk about Deorio's views? I don't care who's bigger than me or not.
You can coach
I've never talked about Deorio's view counts. I never said, oh, he's bigger than me. He shouldn't be bigger than me. I don't care about view counts. I care about behavior. I care about standards.
Yeah, here's the thing, is that all of these streamers, yourself included, you care about who's watching, you care about making money, because anybody who's streaming for 12 hours and makes $2 is a loser. Number one.
I don't even make money. I make money IRL. I don't make money off of here. This is not.
Oh, that was good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm relieved that your parents know you are making money. But number two, Deorio. So Deorio's thing. So he's like a wise guy. He's like an Italian. He's old school. Guys,
he knows how to lie. He knows how to trick people like you into believing that he's actually morally good, has standards. He's just grifter like everyone else. He literally panders to popular opinion. Whatever's popular, he'll go with. Whatever he's aligned with, he'll go with. Because he claims to be against DMCA's, but then he wants to be friendly and cozying up to someone like Ethan Klein, who constantly files false lawsuits against people.
Yeah, false DMCA's. That's interesting. I have a few questions about that. So he used to not support DMCA's, and now he does. Do you know how long it's been that a person might be able to change their mind? You know, people change.
Yeah, and I can disagree with the change though, because that's this thing. I watched Deorio for his original opinions, and he has a right to change his opinions. But I have a right to say, hey, I don't like that you changed this opinion because I thought this is a good opinion that you had. And that's my criticism. Is I kind of wish he didn't change his opinion on DMCA's and Life Nation. Because you got to, even if you like Deorio, right, you can like someone's content and still think what they're doing is stupid. And what Ethan Klein is doing to Noah Samson, I'm not defending Noah Samson in any regard because I don't agree with his rhetoric at all. But what he's doing to Noah Samson is stupid because all Noah Samson did was say, hey, Ethan Klein supports a genocide in my opinion, and I don't believe it is excuses, and I don't think we should be suing someone over an opinion. You can disagree with an opinion, you can debunk Noah Samson, but suing him and trying to silence him, that's just not cool. And that's what I don't like.
Yeah, I agree. I agree to an extent. So here's the problem, right? Number one, there's like unhinged snarkers in the Reddit Discord. These people are out of fucking control. These people called CPS on Ethan Klein's family. They sent fucking skulls to this guy's house. What the fuck? And all because the guy was being, he was just sharing some personal details about his life. These people think it's none of their business to call the fucking CPS on these people's homes. And number two, he might be pro DMCA now. Okay, sure. He changed his mind. You think it's stupid? Sure. But you're saying he's grifting to the larger, is changing to the, he's just adopting the whatever popular opinion, whatever. How? Because what I see is when he's giving his opinion, he's giving reasons behind it. And it just so happens that there's a large majority that agree with him. I would argue you are in the minority of what people think. And it's probably a good indicator that most people agree with them because most people are level-headed and reasonable. And you, my friend, may not be. Because
that's not how it works at all. And that's the thing. Nicholas, because this thing you say it's not because of popular opinion, but then why all of a sudden? Because Nicholas Deorio used to be against DMCA. His whole thing was, oh, I don't like DMCA's, I don't like lawsuits, I don't like this and that. But then all of a sudden, when he's buddy with Ethan Klein and only with Ethan Klein, he's like, oh, I don't mind DMCA. Go after him. Go sue him. I don't give a fuck. Like, don't you think that's a little shady? Because if this was someone like Susie Liu doing this, even now, I feel like Nicholas Deorio would have a different opinion. And that's the problem is it's not just the stances are changing. It's because he's having a lot of double standards. And someone that
Double
actually
standards.
has, yeah,
Can you
because
substantiate that? When you say, because it sounds like you're just saying he's this, he's grifting, he's lying, he's having double standards.
yeah, there's a lot of
Where?
stuff he's
How?
doing. Because literally, there's so many examples.
by
That's the thing. When because that's the thing. When Susie Liu files false DMCA's and strikes on people, he has a problem with that. But when Ethan Klein does it, there's no issue. And that's
Because
just
Ethan
fucking
Klein's not doing false DMCA's. The difference here is that Ethan Klein
So
is
you don't
noticing
think-
these snarkers are using his intellectual property to make
Yeah,
money
but I'm not talking
and
about
to
the
harass.
snipers. I'm talking about the Noah Samson thing. Noah Samson, to my knowledge, didn't do that. And the lawsuit that he's suing Noah Samson for didn't even talk about any of the snarker stuff. It talked about specifically Noah Samson saying that Ethan Klein believes in a genocide, is supporting a genocide. Like, that's what he's suing Noah Samson over.
so
And that's the
that's
thing. I'll say
defamation.
this, right? Because I don't know much about the snarker stuff, and I'll say this, right? If the snarkers are harassing people in the Orioles camp, which I don't know if they are or aren't, because I don't know too much about those guys, but I'll just say this. If they are doing CPS calls and they're doing all that, I disavow. It doesn't matter who someone's doing it to. It doesn't matter who the person is. It doesn't even matter if I hate the person. I don't support doxing and swatting of any kind. And if they're doing that to Ethan Klein, I fully disavow. But it doesn't mean I can't have criticisms of Ethan Klein and Deorio. And I feel like that they just have a lot of double standards. Deorio flipped a lot of his opinions because his whole thing against Steph Needles was, oh, you don't block people over criticism. How you're blocking Spurgs over criticism. That's funny. That makes you a lolcow. That makes you a bitch. But then a year later, he starts blocking people and doing the same thing as Steph Noodles. Deorio's literally adapting traits of all the people that he criticized over the past. And it's like, it's just, as someone that actually liked Deorio in 2020 and in 2020 and 2019, it kind of disappoints me that he's just changing a lot of these stances that I agreed with. And that's why I disagree with him. Doesn't matter what popular opinion, doesn't matter how much clout I get. In fact, I'll probably be a nobody for the rest of my whole career because I do this as a hobby.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so point by point here. What you said is a lot of you're doing like a maybe they call it gishgaloping. So the gishgaloping is, so far as I know, it's where you just throw a bunch of just unrelated situations.
It's not unrelated situations. The prompt is why I don't like Nicholas Deorio, and I'm giving you my reasons.
Noah Samson is being sued because he is saying he supports a genocide. And so where has that ever come out of the man's mouth? I've never heard him say, I want Israel to kill all the Palestinians. I've never heard that before.
Well, but that's Noah Samson's opinion, and that's the thing. Like I said earlier in the stream,
it's an objectively
hold on. Let me
opinion,
finish.
and it's a harmful opinion.
Wait, hold on. Ethan Klein, instead of spending this money and trying to sue Noah Samson, all he can do is pull up a clip of him disavowing the genocide. Boom! Noah Samson will look like a retard, and nobody would even be criticizing him for suing Noah Samson. Like, could you agree that Ethan Klein could have just debunked Noah Samson instead of suing the dude? Because I feel like suing is just a waste of time. It's not even about the why, it's just a waste of time because it's like, you can literally debunk him in 2 seconds.
Unhinged opinion to have.
How? You can literally debunk, if you can debunk someone within 2 seconds with clips you've said, then why sue him?
Because here's the thing. So Noah Samson, he's got a large audience, and he wants these people to think that Ethan Klein is some type of evil character. So right now, he's like they're trying to make him out to sound like he's some evil comic book villain. And they're saying, oh, this guy, he wants Palestinian children dead. He's supporting a genocide. It's objectively untrue, but it's a harmful opinion because already Ethan Klein has gone out of his way to say, I do not support them. I do not support them. It's not his fault that he's Jewish. It's anti-Semitic, quite frankly, because just the fact that he is Jewish, it does not mean that he inherently supports the state of Israel. And
I
he's
don't even think
criticized
it's
the
because
state of
he's
Israel
Jewish. I
before.
think people think that because he's flipped. Ethan Klein has flipped on the stances. He'll say that I don't support a genocide, but then says, "Oh, Israel had a right to bomb this and that." It's like he tries to pander to both sides. He tries to make himself look good, and that's the thing. It's like if he truly doesn't support the genocide, then all he should do is just say, "Hey, look, here's the clips." Because at the end of the day, it's like not a lot of people like Noah Samson. Like, yeah, Noah Samson has this unhinged leftist audience, but it's like Ethan Klein's audience already hates Noah Samson. They hate Noah Samson. They hate Sean. They're going to believe Ethan regardless. So I feel like suing him is just a waste of time.
As far as you think it's a waste of time, so number one, he does not want people to falsely accuse him of something. So yes, so Ethan Klein has already had this issue before. People are labeling him things. They're saying he supports things. He goes and he says he does not support these things, and they continue to harass him. They direct their audiences. Noah Samson's audience is going and sending CPS skulls to the guy's house, for Christ's sakes. They're messing with his family, his own kids, in his home. He knows no peace. And it's all because he's Jewish. Yeah, I would get the police, I would get the court involved because I would not see any other option. See, I could have a trillion debates with these people. And these people are so ingrained in their brain. It's like a virus. They would not understand that he's telling the truth. So when you're pushed into desperation, you need the courts to say, if you say this about me, it is defamation, it is harassment, it is not true. Now, you gotta see what they're doing. These people, they say they support Israel. They get Molotov thrown through their office windows. They get pig heads left at their doors. It's a big crisis right now. Anti-Semitism is fucking rising across the United States. Have you seen that? Have you seen the news? It's out of control. And so
it's out of control because Israel government does a lot of shitty stuff. But look, right? Hold on. I can give you an example because that's the thing, right? People say shit about me like that all the time. And I know they're like, oh, you're a small guy. But yeah, people have said this shit about me all the time. People literally say that I support the IRGC in Iran for just being critical of the war. Should I sue those people just because they say just because they claim that I'm against the IRGC? Because I didn't sue those people. I just told them, hey, I'm not for the IRGC. I've criticized them. At
this point in the current political climate, if someone calls you a pedophile, you do not waste your time arguing with them. You go to suing because that's defamation.
Wow.
And what they're calling you is something so evil, it could impact your career. It could impact your associations. It can bring undue harm and untold risk.
Also, there are people, there's also people saying you had some emails. Like, would you want to address whatever they're talking about with emails? Like, is it just a troll? Like, what is the whole emails thing people keep saying in checks? I don't know who the fuck you are, so I'm gonna
what is these emails? Could you read out one of these messages? I've
told them to send me receipts, and that's the thing. Unlisted channel 23, please send me DM me on Discord, send me the receipts if you want me to ask, because that's the thing. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the screen fella. We'll be talking about the whole Deorio thing, so whatever lore you're trying to send, you want me to ask, just send
go ahead.
it.
I've got nothing to hide. I've got a similar issue right now. I can relate to Ethan Klein. I
have a similar issue. People think that I'm fucking supporting the IRGC for just being against the Iran war. It's like, yeah, no.
Look, it's not cool. It's not funny to be called a terrorist, a sympathizer. And that's why I support his extreme thing. People nowadays, people got big mouths. They can say whatever they want and they don't care. And they just, people like Unlisted Channel, who's accusing me of doing nasty things, That's just plain untrue. But the issue is that they talk so confidently. I'm thinking, you know what? The only way for me to get my point across and defend myself is to sue you. And you know what? You wouldn't be saying those things when you're in court seated 15 feet away from my face. Now, would you? Because I catch you in the parking lot and it might get real physical. I'm liable to catch a case. And that's the problem with these people. And that's why I agree with Ethan Klein. These people, they got big mouths, they run their mouths, and they fuck with your business. And that's why Deorio's now big enough. He's big enough to be an LLC at this rate.
See,
He's a big
I've
self-made guy.
been in your shoes too, right? Where people have been and it's not just the RGC thing. People have, like, because that's the thing. Commentary is known for false allegations. People have said, like, people just call me a pedo just to call me it and say it's a joke all the time, and I'm like, this is bullshit. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you know something is not true, you just go along with your life. You don't waste your money suing stuff, because at the end of the day, all suing does is just make you look worse. And not only that, but it's hard to win a defamation lawsuit in America unless you can prove that these people are doing it to ruin your livelihood. Then that's how you win. But if you're just someone like me that makes no money, it's not going to even be good. And I know, like, with Ethan Klein, it's different. But, like, I don't think Noah Samson said it to ruin Ethan Klein's livelihood. I think he just says it. He said it. And you may not agree with the statement itself, but Noah Samson said it because, let's be real, Ethan Klein was flip-flopping on the whole issue of the genocide thing.
Yeah.
And when you flip-flop, people are going to think you support the extreme thing, even though you don't. That's why it's good to have that's why it's good to always have a stance and keep. This is why I tell Deorio, don't flip-flop your stances, because people are going to think he's a hypocrite. That's why I try my best not to flip on my stances. I try to have my own stances. When my stances change, I explain to the audience, hey, this is why my stances change. I mean, I understand, like, not liking slander, because slander is bullshit. And I don't support people that are going after Ethan Klein's kids, because that's just not cool. Calling CPS. That's why I didn't like the Hassan crowd. That's why I don't like that whole side, because they were doing that to Ethan Klein. It's just like, that's just not cool. You don't do that. But at the same time, Ethan Klein shouldn't be playing dirty and suing these people over opinions. Now, if Noah Samson was doing the CPS thing and was involved in that, then I would understand him suing. But the lawsuit had nothing to do with the CPS thing. It's just strictly on opinion on the Gaza thing. And Ethan Klein could have just reposted his old clip instead of just suing the dude. Because if it's something like that, basic like that, because that's the thing, I could technically sue all the people that say I support the RGC, right, if I wanted to, right? But you know why I don't? Because I know it's not true. It'd be a waste of my time and life.
Yeah. Well, here's the issue, right? Let's stop and let's think. Someone as big as running a business, right? Let's put ourselves in these bigger guys' shoes. And Noah Samson, let's just say for the sake of the conversation, they both got 2 million people following them. So we got 2 million subscribers, Noah, 2 million Ethan Klein. And so what Noah does is he loads a gun, and then he points the gun at Ethan Klein, and he says, oh, he just motions with the gun, right? And so Ethan Klein, he sees that and he's like, okay, well, now you're very clearly threatening me. You have a gun, it's loaded, and it's pointed at me. So when he's suing him for defamation, so factually it is a 1,000,000,000% untrue that he supports a genocide, that he even supports Israel. So number one. Number two, what he is doing by saying that right now, having that opinion is very deadly. It has people that come after you, they insult you, they ruin you. So the issue right here is that he is making a statement that is harmful to his reputation. It is a verifiably untrue statement, and he's saying it to not just himself and another person. He's saying this to 2 million people who are now becoming agitated and aggressive towards him for a totally untrue statement. So
yeah, but why did Noah Samson make the statement? Because that's something you have to understand. Why did Noah
Samson have an opinion?
Yeah, but why? Hold on.
Take accountability for when that.
I know, but you still also have to, because this thing, I'm looking at this at an unbiased standpoint, because I don't like Ethan Klein, I don't like Noah Samson, and that's the thing. Why did Noah Samson have that opinion, right? why did he have that opinion of the genocide, right? It's because Ethan Klein flip flops. He said, "Oh, genocide's not good. It like these people, it's horrible. I don't support the Israeli government doing it." But then the next day on another stream, he's like, "Oh, they kind of have a right to do it." It's like if you flip flop on your statements and you have two different opinions, you basically have an opinion if you support the genocide, but then you don't. Then it's just like, yeah.
Well,
At
the
that point,
issue
you look
here,
retarded. Like it
it's
looks
a very
stupid.
complicated situation.
It is
in
a
the Middle
very
East.
complicated. That's why it's like for me,
Incredibly
it's like
complicated.
here's how I see the whole thing. Right, I see it's a complicated thing. It's like with defamation lawsuits, unless you know, like if Noah Sampson was saying this, knowing that Ethan Klein doesn't support the genocide and that he basically is against it because he's doing it to be malicious, then you could say, yeah, sue Noah Sampson. But Noah Sampson is basing his opinion on Ethan Klein flip-flopping. So it's like you can't really say he's doing it maliciously when he's doing it based on how Ethan Klein moves. If you don't want people to think of you in certain ways, don't move the wind. Like if you don't want people thinking you're over there, don't move to that side. Because it's like you go with the wind go. If you go where the wind goes, the wind will literally follow you, and all the people following the wind will see you going with the wind. That's why you got to pick which one to go with. You got to pick which team and which stance you go with, or people are going to think you're thinking different things. Also, let's check out this.
So I have a few things to say about that. I don't think Ethan Klein is flip-flopping when he is saying in the Middle East he does not support the genocide, but he does support Israel's right to defend itself from any hostilities, any attackers. And so that's what Hamas is right now. Hamas is hiding under the schools, under hospitals. They're making their bases in civilian infrastructure, and they're sending rockets at playgrounds to just attack them in any way. So October 7th was a big thing. And so he's more celebrating, for me, example, I come from Mexico and I support Mexicans when they have a big issue with cartels. And I'm like, I cheer them on, kill the cartels. But then I'm in America and it looks bad when I say I support Mexico because they immediately think I'm supporting the cartels just because of the fact that I might be a Mexican. And then that's when I have to clarify, I only support the Mexicans who are killing the cartels, the bad guys, but I do not support them killing civilians. And I'm sure Ethan Klein has said that before. Not every Palestinian is Hamas, but all Hamas are Palestinians.
Yeah, but you think suing Noah Sampson over this is really justified when Ethan Klein could have just collected the record? Because to me, this seems like it's more of a misunderstanding than Noah Sampson being like slanderous on purpose.
Well, here's the problem. In the code of law, you don't need to be saying a statement for it to be untrue. You don't need to believe that the statement is untrue for it to still be considered slander and be considered defamation. So the issue with defamation is it has to be spoken as if it is totally true, objective fact. But it is not objective fact that Ethan Klein supports genocide. What he supports is Israel's right to defend itself from hostilities.
Which I know this is a meme, but I was told to ask this, and
go ahead.
Who is Peter Scully? No one has agreed on Discord in this mugshot.
I do not go by Peter Scully. So my first name is Pete. People call me Easy Pete. But
this is not a dox, is it?
No. My first name is public. Everybody knows me as Pete. My friends call me Pete. My full name is really Peter, but my last name, they call me Scully. I don't know who the Scully guy is. Apparently that guy was doing like nasty things with dogs and children or something. I don't know too much about him. I wouldn't even look him up if I were you. I heard he's like a bad guy. But this is what I mean. These people, they go to crazy lengths to smear you because you're right. And, the bigger you get, the greater you get, the more hate you get. And that's the issue with these Ethan Klein people. They're getting big and they're getting more hate. And right now, it's just a dangerous time to say, hey, you support Israel. I've had family members fight me
debates, arguments at the dinner table, Thanksgiving, because I dare to say I support Israel. And I think that's how inflammatory the political climate has become, that if you just have the wrong political opinion, they try to destroy you. And that's not a safe place to be. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I mean, opinion wise, I'm a utilitarian. I don't know if that's a political party or not, but that's kind of my point here. It's so inflammatory. I don't even want
So
to be
why,
involved.
just because I actually wanted to have this conversation with someone that does have different perspective, why do you support Israel? Because to me personally, I feel like they've been a shitty ally to us. They've been bombing Christian churches and all that. So why do you support Israel, and how am I wrong in not liking Israel?
So a little way back when, I believe it was after World War II. The Rockefellers, they write a letter to some guy. It's something like the letter, where they give Jews a spot in the Middle East to call Israel. And when they come over, they start expanding. Immediately, they're met with hostilities. These Palestinians, they do not. These people are very tribal and savage-like race. Unfortunately, that's not racist. It's just in the Middle East, they have tribes. They have everybody's. They got blood feuds for trillions of years. And so these people, they come in. They're just settlers, and immediately the natives are coming to fight with them. And so eventually, when they establish themselves, they are getting into conflict. These people want them out. So immediately from day one, Israel has been fighting a battle. They've been on their back foot, defending themselves from the moment they step foot in the Middle East. And so they got the Arabs coming after them. They got the Palestinians coming after them. They got the Arabians. The Saudi Arabians are the rich oil barons. These people are. So the issue right now in the Middle East, America is going and selling. We're going over to the Middle East. We're trafficking opium and poppy fields. We're selling it in the United States to buy weapons, and then we're going to go over to the Middle East and sell the weapons to the Saudi Arabians. So the Saudi Arabians sell the guns to the Arabs and to the Palestinians, so they can go and kill the Israelis. And that's been the truth since the decade. Like Dan Crenshaw. Dan Crenshaw's the guy who lost an eye, right? This guy, the guy's a big war pig. This guy, he just wants us to go into the Middle East and start killing people. I'm super against that. I do not believe we should be supporting Israel, but I support Israel's right to self-determination. They should be totally within, manifest destiny and whatnot.
I just don't support the way they've been doing it, because the reason why they've been attacked by all the neighbors is because they've been going into land that's been inhabited by all these different people for thousands and thousands of years. And they've been just telling these Palestinians and all these other Muslim tribes, hey, get out of here, get out of our land. It's not your land, it's our land. And then they want to say, oh, these people are terrorists, and that these are people that believe in Islam, that these people are terrorists. But then they're also kicking Christians out of the land as well. It's just like, yeah, this is not about, oh, these people are terrorists. You're just kicking people out of their lands and sending all these people to Europe. And now Europe's having a big, huge Muslim crisis. The Muslims are going and causing all the chaos over there because Israel's kicking all these people out and repopulating them to all these different countries. It's just creating chaos around the whole world. And I feel like Israel could basically make a deal with like the Palestinians, like how the Ottomans made a deal with the Christians a while back, because the Ottoman Empire and the Christians in Turkey, they still coexist with each other. Muslims and Christians in Turkey, they still coexist thousands of years later because they know how to share the land and not basically take over. Problem with Israel is they took it over and just told all these people to get the fuck out and refused to like do a trade or do anything to like keep these people in their homes.
Yeah.
That's why there's so many chaos around the whole world.
Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. You think the British or the Englandians, they think they got it bad because they got Muslims. Imagine being a Jew living over in the Middle East and having to live alongside them. These people have backwards traditions. I mean, the women have to wear full body clothing in the heat, in the dry heat. That's like murder. That's like attempted murder. And and with Israelis. So these people, right, they came from, most of them are British Jews, right? And the British Jews at the time, they conquered, they all big world conquerors and such. They've been in there, and they come over, they bring civilization, they bring electricity, plumbing, water, what you name it, they got it, and they present it. But the thing is that people have been living there for years. They live in these fucking sand huts, and they are just super against it because they got their own traditions, they got their own Bibles, and they come over, and the Jews initially they tried to live alongside them. But the problem is that because they are they're just so aggressive towards the people that are living there, eventually Israel is realizing it's not safe. Their borders are not safe. They are getting into conflicts left and right. So originally, that's how they started expanding their borders just a bit, because it's kind of like a common sense. You got a border, you expand 50 feet out, and you build a big wall at the 50-foot mark, and that way you got a little bit of distance between you and the neighbor, But the problem is these neighbors of theirs, the Palestinians, it's not even necessarily Hamas. They have different names for it, the Al Qaeda, ISIS, and they're sending bullets and bombs over the wall. So they just constantly push the wall out further because they just want to live peacefully and just just live safe. But currently, because both sides have been attacking each other furiously for God knows how long, these people, there's families, there's brothers who are their entire generations are growing up and fighting in this blood and spilling blood and dying. There's blood feuds all over in the military. Most Jews in Israel, they don't support Netanyahu. They think Netanyahu's a war criminal, and he's got the international community. He's got warrants out on his head. He's a bad guy. But I do say, like all great men in history, you got to take the good with the bad. And the good part of him is that he's been able to neutralize a hostile population that is mobilized against his people. And that's all you could really ask for. When you're a leader, you protect your people. And sometimes it means, the U.S. is guilty. You ever heard of the highway of death? We bombed an entire highway of Iranians who had surrendered, and they were just walking. And we went and we used white phosphorus, and we burned them to death. Women, men, and children, all dead on this big highway, burned.
You want to know a simple solution that could end the whole Israel-Palestine thing within like one
Lay it
day?
on me.
If Netanyahu simply answered the Palestine question of what are we going to do with the Palestinians? Are we doing a two-state solution, one-state solution? And if they do a one-state solution, are they giving them citizenship? Like, they have to work out a way where it benefits both of them, because just removing all these...
We need a state solution. Correct.
Yeah, we need a solution to... Because I feel like all the neighbors and all the Arabs wouldn't be... That's the thing. I'm not justifying these terror groups, but all these terror groups have been made because of the whole Israel versus Palestine thing, and that's why all these terror groups have been made. And that's the thing. I don't agree with them killing civilians. I don't, in fact, agree with any civilian death whatsoever. But you got to understand, it's like they were made because of this question. And I feel like a lot of the terrorists would back off if the question was just simply answered. What are we going to do with the Palestinians? What is the Palestine question? Is it a one-state solution? And if it is, are these people going to get citizenships? And if they do get citizenship, or at least like some form of like, secure, they just need some, I bet you that at least the innocent Palestinians, the ones that are not a part of Hamas, they would probably be happy if they just got recognized as normal second-class civilians. They probably won't even care if they don't have as many privileges as the Israelis. They just want to make sure that they don't get bombs dropped on their head, They just want to live life. And I feel like, in order to stop
both of them,
in order to stop a lot of the wars and stop from innocent people on both sides of being killed, then we got to eliminate the problem on Israel's side as to answer the question. And once they answer the question, anything that the terror groups do after that question is answered will be their fault because the question's already answered. But I feel like Netanyahu's purposefully not answering the question because he just wants to see, I don't know what it is with him, but he doesn't want the Palestinians to have any rights whatsoever, and he just wants a lot of them to starve because he sees them all as subhuman. And that's the problem. That's why, like you said, a lot of Israelis don't even like Netanyahu because he's the reason why this conflict's been going on for as long as it has. And not only that, but Netanyahu also activated this. I'm trying to remember the name, but it's like this thing where Israel basically kills their own people to make sure that Hamas don't go and exchange hostages because Israel basically murdered their own people on October 2nd. And I feel like Netanyahu is just not really a good leader because all he does is just create terror and he doesn't have any good solutions. And I feel like if, the Israeli government were to just answer the Palestine question, it would make the stuff in the Middle East a lot better. Triton, who is that dude? Well, Green, I guess you could introduce yourself to the few people well, you already kind of did, but that's the thing, Green. Since it's the first time I'm talking to you, what is your background history and commentary? Are you a Deorio fan, Deorio orbiter, Deorio mod? What is your whole background within the commentary community? You there? I'm still here, right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. He's from Imral's community. Oh, Imral. That's the name. Imral came on my show 3 years ago. In fact, it was actually a funny debate because every time me and Imral used to call in before I always even called Ravencast when I used to host the Lord Triton show. Imral used to call in and debate me, and honestly, it was good debates, good stuff, good times back then. It was right when I was new to streaming. Yeah, from Imral's community. Imral's all right. I don't have beef with them. He can be a little spurgy, but so can I. That's probably why we were so good. In fact, if Imral's watching, we can have debates about any topics, anytime. Even if I win or lose, at the end of the day, content's content. And honestly, it was fun time. It seems like Green may have lost some internet or something. Which I did hear him get into a car, so maybe he.
Hello?
Yeah,
my I was connected to my car. My bad. I've been saying from the beginning. I was saying I would call the United States a terrorist organization because this is a Republican lie. They say the Hannibal Directive. It says they can kill their own soldiers. That's just
that's the name I was looking for.
The Hannibal Directive. It is not okay. That is the very bad faith way to describe the Hannibal Directive. So the Hannibal Directive is it is a military doctrine.
But don't they still kill civilians just to make sure that the other people don't have hostages?
So it is only to prevent the capture of Israeli soldiers by enemy forces. And that's the only way. It is to make sure that in Israel, because over there it is bloodshed nonstop. These people they take you, they torture you, and so it is only really for soldiers. It's only for soldiers. They would try to make sure if there is no way they know you're about to be captured, they are going to try to kill you, and it is not because they just don't want to have you suffering in the hands of the enemy.
Yeah,
but and the United States operates under a symbol. Well, the United States is not so kind.
Yeah, but
the United States abandons its soldiers overseas. We do not put any money into the. We do not give our veterans enough mental health. I've got personal friends that they go to the what is it? The fucking vet center. What is this shit called? The the goddamn. You know what I'm talking about. And they go there, and the military doctors, they tell them, "Oh, I feel depressed. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting cold sweats." And they say, "You need a Vicodin. You need a melatonin. Hey, you're just overthinking it. Toughen up, guy. Toughen up." That's what they tell them. And this is in the big year 2024 was the last time. So I got a barber who's also a Marine who's got the same issue. The guy not even allowed to get disability because he didn't say a real day of combat. He was stationed, he got injured in training, but then when he comes home, he's got hearing loss, he's got cold sweats, he's got issues, and the vet saying the center is telling him, "We got nothing for you." None of this is documented. There's a very clear thing. There's a pipeline of people who come right out of high school with no future, no education. They go straight into the military. They are just cannon fodder. And if they come back broken, because the military teaches you to be a tool, a weapon of war, and they do not teach you how to become a human afterwards. And so at least in Israel, it's a mandatory conscription. Every person knows how to operate a firearm. Everyone knows from an early age how to handle under stress. But the big thing is that they prioritize mental health, resources. We do not. And so the United States, we get a soldier over there, they get overwhelmed and they're about to get closed in, and we just abandon them. We've had many, many soldiers who come back. They say that their commanders abandoned them.
Hold on, I'm bringing this up because here it says that Israel did kill its own civilians that day. Here, I'm going to bring this up.
Okay.
Let's see, the Hannibal Directive. So, move that, bring this up.
The United States has been guilty. So back in the Vietnam
War, I don't support our
Oh,
government either. In
there.
fact, I honestly think we need a regime change in a lot of governments, including ours, because our governments cover up for the Epstein files. Like, our government's no better than all these other governments. But
do you see is the United States growing poppy? Where's all the heroin coming from? Where is the cocaine coming from? Where is fentanyl coming on?
So
We're
it
not
says
here. It's coming in overseas.
All right,
because
so
our government, our military, they will sell it. They will have black ops. They will distribute it in the low-income communities. The communities get destroyed. They take the profits. They go and they buy guns overseas in some Latin countries. They take those guns. They sell them at a higher price to the Middle Easterns, and they have them fight each other. And then we come in and we take up the oil. I know that firsthand, 100% to be the case.
So it says, yes, former Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallanti confirmed that the military implemented the controversial Hannibal Directive on October 7, 2023. In a February 2025 interview on Israeli television, Channel 12, he was asked if the order was given to execute the directive, a policy that allows the use of maximum force to prevent the capture of soldiers or civilians. Civilians, even at the risk of their lives, he answered. So he basically admitted that they killed their own citizens. And that's the thing. If they were killing their own citizens, and how many of the 1,200 people that were killed on October 7th were really killed by Hamas? In fact, there were helicopters dropping bombs. Hamas didn't even have that technology. Hamas is behind the technology. They had rockets and stuff. They fired rockets into the cities. They have machine guns, but they don't even have the high-tech stuff that Israel has.
Well, not exactly. So it's not exactly rocket science to get a helicopter. So, the other nations, there's a lot of nations in the Middle East that do have a personal grudge with Israel.
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I just said they don't have.
Money. And they are more than willing to sell guns at a cheap rate because they're already rich oil barons. They don't really care about taking a loss. Africa, people go over to Africa. And you know what? It's very possible. And it has been on record. ISIS were Afghani rebels that we trained, because we left Afghanistan, they became Al-Qaeda. They became ISIS. We were fighting Al-Qaeda. We trained Afghani rebels. They become ISIS. So it's very possible. And
you seem like you're more critical. You're more critical of our government, but our government has done a lot of that stuff because Israel told us to, right? Israel told us to train those Afghani rebels because they were against Iran and other enemies that Israel didn't like. Netanyahu's even admitted to working with enemies to go after other enemies, to divide his enemies.
The only reason why we would be doing a thing that Israel tells us to do is because the people in power are fucking kids, and Israel's got sexual blackmail on them. That's the only reason why we move.
So you want us so why should we be allied with the government that allows our politicians to sexually traffic kids? That doesn't make any sense.
Our whole complete political structure is corrupted. It's full of rats. It's full of weasels, and it's irradiated. And most of this, Israel has seen this, And they, we have blackmail in other countries. They got blackmail on us. But it makes sense when you stop and you think, these politicians that are lobbying for us to get it more heavily involved in Ukraine and Israel, they're also taking fat checks too, because they're like prostitutes.
Do you think we should keep voting? Even though that's the thing, I know like our votes won't even do anything, but do you think we should still be part of the problem and voting for these people that keep on and also keep talking for these people, not criticizing these people? Like, do you really think it's beneficial for us to keep voting for these people?
I believe a radical solution, and the radical solution would be to vote directly, even if it's Kamala, even if you don't, for Kamala, she was having sex with her prosecutor, and that's how she got up in government.
Why would you want to go with the popular opinion? Because you're telling me in chat, you don't like Nicholas Deorio because you should go with popular opinion. This is exactly why I don't go with popular opinion, because y'all just want to keep voting these motherfuckers in. I don't want to keep voting for the same politicians that are doing pedo shit on Epstein's Island and basically.
Exactly. I would rather take a whore. I would take a whore who fucks men than a guy who fucks kids.
I don't take any of them. You shouldn't take any of them, because that's how these people get into power. That's how these people keep on getting into the stuff. Also, is this the real fucking Parlo? The fuck? Also, YouTube hits your comment, but is this the real Parlo or is this a fucking troll?
Who Parlo?
So it's Parlo Gaming YT. Could be a fake.
That could be a real guy. That could be I don't know who that guy is. Parlo Internet Adjacent. That could be him. Check their app. That could be a guy.
It says, hold on, Parlo White.
Donald Trump doesn't care about black people.
I don't think he cares about us either, dude.
I agree.
He cares about nobody. That's why, I regret voting for the dude, because he basically, sold us out.
Oh, I see in chat, Parlo Gaming YT. Are you a pedophile? No. I have a large community of anti-fans that are looking to attack me and discredit me all the time. I have never been in any DMs with any minors. I have never expressed sexual interest in any minors. I have no interest in any of that. So I rebuke that categorically.
Good, hope so. Because that's the thing. I'll be honest. I know people in commentary throw that word around all the time. They've done it to me in the past. Just say, "Hey, that's an insult. Oh, it's funny." It's like, I just ignore people like that. You just ignore people like that. If you know you ain't guilty of anything, and you just gotta say, "Hey, these people are just throwing it around." And eventually, if you don't give into it and you don't spurg out, these people will eventually just leave you alone and not, coming after you. But that's the thing. It's just, with Deorio, Israel, and all these topics, it's just that's the thing. With the Deorio thing, to close out of that whole segment and that whole thing, I don't like the direction he's going, because Deorio used to be someone I actually respected. He's someone that used to call out the big creators. He didn't care about what sides they were. If they were doing shitty shit, he would call them out, and he would be on the side of the truth. But now all he does is fucking lie. All he does is lie. All he does is sleep for people like Ethan Klein. He doesn't have any of his own opinions. He's not for free speech anymore. He blocks. It's just so much stuff I can get into. We could literally have a whole another 2-hour conversation of why I feel like Deorio's fallen off. But
I'll keep it short and simple. Why I support Deorio. Deorio, he was able to notice with Ethan Klein, these snarkers, they get out of control. And the way that they affect you is by going after your business. They fuck with your family. And right now, we got a big snarker problem this side of the community. In our neck of the woods, we got people in the snarking. Have you ever heard of the snarker left? The snarker left server. They're running a doxing operation. That's what Destiny is saying. That's what the Wick is saying. And so Kuiman is on YouTube, and he's saying this is not true. But then the snarker left, they put out on Twitter that there were doxes that were posted, but they were deleted. And so in my mind, I'm thinking anybody who's in their right mind think that's an okay thing to do. That is someone you need to get rid of immediately. It makes your whole group look bad.
So my question is, if they deleted it, did they ban the person? And if they banned the person, then why are we criticizing them if they because that's the thing. Like the whole thing changes like if they ban the person or not. Because I feel like if you're using a server to dox people, you should just ban them instantly. And my question with the whole Snark thing is, did they ban the people? Like, do you know if they banned anybody?
So what they've said is they've banned the people. They banned the people, but the people should not be posting doxes. These people, so the server is like a private spot. You have to be invited. You need to be vouched for.
Yeah, but
and when you go to the rules list, you have to say that you do not like Israel and you do not like Ethan Klein. That's in the rules list. Willie Mack confirmed this. So these people are already pretty unhinged when they go in, and then they go in, and the people that they vouch for are posting doxes, and they get moderated. And obviously, it's against Discord TOS, but that's mainly why they're deleting the docs to begin with. Because, like, who is the guy? You know, it's not just the guy who posted it; it's the guy that vouched for them. Really?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if the owners and the mods are doing their job and they're getting rid of the people that are posting the doxes, then it's like there's not really much you can say about it. It's like, yeah, they shouldn't invite these people at all, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like
it's reckless.
It's the internet. It's still the internet. Yeah, it's reckless, and they should do a better job of like who they're vouching for. But at the same time, it's like people on the internet, like there are so many people that I interact with and I think they're nice, but then they just do unhinged shit that I have to ban them for. Because it's the internet. The internet's the wild, wild west. You don't know what these people could be doing. And if the Snark people are doing their job, they're banning the people and they're disavowing the doxes, then you can't really say that they themselves are doxers when they're disavowing it and kicking the people for doing it. Now it's a different story. It's a different story if they didn't ban the people, if they allowed the people to stay. But it seems like to me, from what you admitted, that they banned the people. And if they banned the doxers, then to me, it's like the only criticism is why did you vouch for these people? And then you should be careful on who you let in your server. But at the end of the day, it's like, that's the thing. I run a public server. My server's simple. If I don't know people, anyone gets a free state. But as soon as you come in, post doxes and post like fucked up shit like that, you're out immediately. And that's just my whole thing. It's like, and that's what public communities should do. So give people chances, and then if they fuck up, get rid of them. And I feel like if Snark got rid of his people, then I feel like they did their job, and I feel like the criticism against them is not really that valid, because the only criticism you could give them is like, hey, you shouldn't let these people vouch for these people, and that's the only criticism you can really give. But I gotta get some water. I'll be right back for a second.
Go right. Okay, sounds good. I'm in my car. I'm just trying to. I parked over and I'm trying to get the radio to. Sorry, what's going on? I'm trying to get the radio. I'm trying to get. What is going on? I'm not. I just want the radio to play music. What is happening? What is happening?
I had to get some water. My throat was cracking up.
I feel that too. My voice is cracking as well. Shit, man.
Yeah, I got some water, and I also found some. I found some birthday alcohol too, which is this right here. So
very nice. What is that?
I lost on my birthday because I was so drunk, and I found it in the trunks of the car. So I decided to put it in the fridge, and now just been drinking it. But it was honestly nice. Nice talking to you though. Like you seem like an alright dude. I know we disagree on some stuff, but if you have any other disagreements, I wouldn't mind talking to you. Time and time we can debate about whatever.
Absolutely.
I'm an open debater. I'm willing to talk to anybody.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
you're incredibly polite and respectful, and I like the fact we were able to exchange ideas. I look forward to going toe to toe with you again.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going toe to toe with you two again, and I'll see you whenever you come back.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
You too. All right, chat. So now.
Dude.
All right,
how can I join fucking Icy?
This is boring. All right, well, you take care, Parlo, if that's the real you, then I don't even know why you're fucking watching, because I'm a fucking small ass channel. You have like 200,000 subs. What the fuck you doing here anyways? Fucking, this is boring. Well, maybe you're not autistic enough. But anyway, so what do y'all want to talk about next? Y'all want to keep going on the Deorio segment, or would y'all want to move on to the NBA and Geekdom stuff and the Vera stuff?
I'm still in the StreamYard. My bad.
Oh, you're all good. Oh, there he goes. So yeah, type of 1, if you want to continue with the President Sunday video on Deorio. Type of 2, if you want to move on to the other topics and the other segments. Because I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect Green to call in. He seems like an alright dude. I kind of did. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did destroy him because I basically showed him proof on the whole Israel thing and the Deorio thing and all that. But yeah, Tori, what do you think? You think we should keep going with what we were covering, or you think we should just keep it moving and go to the other topics?
I don't know. Good question.
What about you, Jim?
What's chat want? Let's see what chat wants.
This thing, there's 9 people still here, so I need a top 1 if y'all want to move on. Type of 2 if you want to keep watching Deorio. That's what we'll do. 1 if you know what? I'll just make a poll about that, because I know a lot of people don't want to, spend their precious time typing on the keyboard. I don't like typing. I'm lazy. All right, let's see. Start a poll. Do we move on? Do we cover Nicholas Deorio?
Or would you like to move on to the next topic?
NBA and Geekdom, NBA versus Geekdom 101, or Vera Burt talking, or Sony going bankrupt. The poll's going to be up for 3 minutes. Make sure y'all go vote in the poll. Vote in the poll for what y'all want us to cover next. And until then, it'll just be chilling. I feel like this was a really good stream. I'm glad, we got to talk to that green fellow. Apparently, he seems a little spurgy, but at the end of the day, I'm a spurgy, autistic retarded list as well. And that's the thing. At least he shows up in some of my A-logs. So let's see. Yeah. We got some 3. We got
it's tied. Oh my god.
Come on, guys, keep voting. There's a lot more of y'all. Keep voting. Keep voting on what we cover. Keep voting. We don't need a tie because 9:20. I want to move on to the next segment. But until then, we'll just talk. We'll get Torrin and Jim's thoughts on the whole conversation. Torrin, what was your thoughts on me and Green's conversation about those topics?
I wasn't fully paying attention the entire time, but it seemed like you didn't get anywhere with him. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like he got what he wanted either.
Yeah, I got what I got out of this. I proved him wrong, and I basically gave my opinion, and I got some content. I entertained these guys here, and that's all that matters is, entertaining the crowds, entertaining the masses. So let's see. Damn, it's all tied. Come on, keep the votes coming in. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming.
Yeah, we just need one more vote. Someone pick something.
Just pick something. Pick anything. More Deorio, NBA versus Geekdom, Sony going bankrupt. Come on, y'all can pick them. Just pick something. Y'all pick any of them. I don't care what we talk about. Yeah, Let's see. Oh, looks like someone broke in the tie. NBA versus Geekdom. Is that what y'all want? I'll give y'all 30 seconds. And if that's what y'all want, we'll cover it. But that's up to y'all. Because we'll cover it. Because it's going to be a long one. That's going to be a long segment. Imagine NBA, bro. Imagine NBA. Bro, I swear, this stream's going to be a chaotic one. Because you got the Deorio thing. Green showed up. And then now we get to cover. Oh, man, we got so many good clips for this. I'll be clipping like crazy. Yeah. Let's see. You got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending poll. And we got NBA versus Geekdom. Yay. Dragon Ball drama. Yay.
Wait, is that what this is?
Yeah, Dragon Ball creators.
Oh, that's funny. This should be entertaining.
Yeah, this will be entertaining. Lord. Okay. Let's see. All right, so we're going to go ahead and cover that. I'm going to go ahead and put the timestamp because I'm clipping this. Let's see. There we go. All right, so first we're going to go over Perfection's video, then NBA's response video, and we'll play it fair. And yeah, so let me go ahead. So what's the timestamp of this? An hour 50, 19. 1, 50, 50, 19. All right, timestamp is up. Now we get to go ahead and cover NBA versus Geekdom. So let's go ahead, close out of this. So for context, so NBA and Perfection have had a fallout over Dragon Ball because Perfection was making videos on all the big Dragon Ball creators. So they basically asked NBA, hey, get rid of this guy, and gave him like screenshots and allegations against him, calling him a pedo. And NBA ended up forging fake documents against this guy. And then the Dragon Ball creator,
Dragon Ball? Oh my god, that's so petty.
Yeah, over Dragon Ball. Like, this is all over fucking Dragon Ball, literally. I mean, there's more than just Dragon Ball, but this is the Dragon Ball. Like, it's the whole drama started over criticisms over Dragon Ball. But yeah, let's see. So this is Geekdom101 talking to Perfection. Basically, like, this is them years later because it's a whole big drama, but they explain like basically somewhat of the drama a little bit. So yeah, we'll hear their side and we'll hear NBA side. But this is Geekdom going on Perfection's channel, apologizing basically, you know, because Geekdom used to be on NBA's side against Perfection, and now over the years since NBA attacked Geekdom's flipped to Perfection's side, and now buddy with him. Let's see, do I have the video up? Okay. There we go. 3, 2, 1. But that's the stream, by the way.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Geekdom?
How's it going?
Hey, I'm glad you could
Wait, Torn, have you ever heard of Geekdom101 before?
No, I have not.
He's like one of the biggest Dragon Ball YouTubers.
down and talk with me today. I really appreciate it, man. I know you're a busy man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate it. Yeah, yesterday was crazy because it was one thing after another, and I really didn't want you to think that I was not going to do it. I definitely was going to do it. It was just one thing after another with all these announcements, and then they had the X-Men trailer came out right under my nose. I wasn't even expecting that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I get that, man. I was gonna I had some kind of stream that had to do with this other dude that I was gonna ask you on, but it like I knew you weren't gonna be able because I know you got like 600,000 subs. I know you got a whole bunch of other stuff going on that because I mean that from the old Geekdom Perfection Wars days. So I just want to bring you
Okay, yeah, that's their end with the background
on so you can shed some light on that stuff and we can finally get to the bottom of it and stop people from bringing up this old stuff and trying to reignite stuff.
I feel like the internet loves to the internet likes to like if they can't like the internet likes to run with something even if it's not true to make themselves feel better about themselves.
Yep, and this is why I was criticizing Nicholas Deorio a few segments ago because that's what the internet does. That's what they do. They like to run with stuff that's not true, and even if you correct them over and over again, they still run with it because they don't like the person. It's not about integrity anymore. It's not about truth telling. It's not about getting the facts out there. It's all about just hey, let's run with what's popular. Let's run with what's trending.
And I'm not a perfect person. I've made mistakes. Same thing goes for you, but that doesn't mean that it's right to make allegations without any actual evidence. And that's the issue is you can accuse, I can only speak for myself. You can accuse me of being an asshole or maybe just,
You accused me of being an autistic asshole. Well, by the way, too, something I want to bring up, too. NBA, when I covered him back in 2021, he falsely accused me of swatting him when that's not fucking true at all. He accused me of using my Discord to swat him. For one, my Discord's public. Two, it's like, where are the screenshots? He didn't show any screenshots proving that I was in SWAT.
My guess is someone swatted him around the same time you criticized him and they thought it was you.
Yeah, he apparently said a few people told him, but it's like, who told you? Because for one, my server's public. You would think people would snitch on me. In fact, you would think because I had a lot of people that hate me now, you think if I swatted you, you think a lot of my A-logs would have used that against me. That's how you know it's not true, because none of my A-logs even used it against me, because there's people that I was cool with back then that I'm enemies with now that would have used it against me if I was actually swatting him. Because that's the thing, I don't approve of swatting of anybody. Yeah, I criticize NBA. Yeah, I make fun of him because he's a locale. But it doesn't mean I want him fucking swatted. And the fact he falsely accused me of swatting him, it's just like, bro, it makes you look retarded if anything, because it's like you're literally falsely accusing me, a retard with a lisp, of swatting you just because you don't like my criticisms of you. It's like, that's the thing. If you did get swatted at the same time, then that's the thing. I disavow it. But it's not me. It's not anyone in my community. And if I catch anyone in my community swatting anybody for that matter, they'll get fucking banned because I don't support that shit.
Being rude, and I'll admit that because I have been in the past. I'm a work in progress, but
he's accused Geekdom of trying to swat him. He's even accused Geekdom of He's accused Geekdom of getting his channel taken down. But I have a clip on my channel where NBA out of his own mouth says that Geekdom and Opie Senpai have nothing to do with him getting banned off of YouTube. So it's like NBA's just been lying for several years because he didn't like that Geekdom likes Dragon Ball Super. It's like, I have my own criticisms of Dragon Ball Super, but it doesn't justify you lying on somebody. It doesn't justify you falsely accusing them of getting your channel taken down when it was because you were selling channels. That was the real reason why NBA got taken down. It wasn't because of Geekdom. It wasn't because of Perfection. It was because of NBA's own behavior selling YouTube channels, because apparently back then it was against TOS to sell YouTube channels, which I think is stupid. I don't think, I think it's dumb to ban people over selling YouTube channels, but that's what the real reason NBA was banned for.
Some things that I've been accused of.
And after I play this video, I can pull up that clip. If people think, oh, Triton, you're lying. It's like, no, I'm not.
That are 100% false. And it seems like the same thing is with you. I thought that was done already, but I guess not. They never forget, do they?
Yeah, you got to remember. See, I'm in like the Dragon Ball games thing primarily. You know, I dip my toes in other things, but in that community, you already said it. We're both alike in the fact that there are times that we can be assholes, but that's true about me too. Like, and people in that sector, they do not like it, and they're very malicious.
But just be real too. It's like, which NBA is going to get to it in his response. Perfection has made a lot of fucking jokes that I don't agree with. Now, there's no actual evidence of Perfection do anything pedophilic, but Perfection has made like comments in his Discord saying like, oh, like basically stupid jokes, fucking disgusting petty jokes about like 14-year-olds and shit that's just not okay. And it's like, I can never, ever, it doesn't matter, even if NBA, because NBA slandered him on other things. He made a whole fake court document on Perfection just to, you know, get people to hate him. It's like both sides here, I feel like, are on the wrong, because Perfection does make weird fucking fucked up jokes that you should definitely call out because it's not normal. And he's also has his own allegations of him doing some fucking weird shit. But NBA is not better because NBA forged a whole fake document against this dude, got this dude's channel taken down because that's the thing. Geekdom and others used that document to get Perfection's channel getting taken down. And that's the thing. NBA apparently didn't flag Perfection, but NBA was kind of involved with Perfection getting deplatformed because he was spreading all those fake lies on the dude at the time in 2019.
People. So you could be a person like me, never done anything wrong, but because your personality is you have a big ego or you're a little bit abrasive, people will take offense to that and they will try to do these very malicious things, and they do not care if they try to tarnish your reputation over it.
Yeah, and there's some real serious stuff that gets thrown around. So where do you want to start? I'm down to say whatever I need to.
All right, so let's go ahead and jump into it. Maybe you can explain. We both know of a person that was involved in those.
And I disagree with them because they don't even name NBA. The person they're talking about is NBA. They basically talk about NBA's allegations, and this whole thing is to clear up Perfection's name because NBA spread a lot of false allegations, made a whole fake document of him doing an assault on a minor, which never happened. NBA even admitted that was all fake, and he even admits it being fake in the other video. So it's like, yeah.
Perfection.
And yeah, Tor, NBA did all this over Dragon Ball. A grown-ass man decided to make a fake document over Dragon Ball. Over fucking You're not criticizing Dragon Ball super hard enough, so I gotta make up all these lies. Oh, these Dragon Ball YouTubers want me to come after you. I gotta get the clout and make a fake document. 'Cause the fake document, and that's the thing. I know NBA's defense is, oh, Matt the storyteller made the document, not me. You still told him to do it. You still told Matt behind the scenes, hey, do it. I'll show it on the stream. Matt did it, and that's the thing. Matt deserves the criticism, but NBA, you still did it. You still were a part of it. You literally told the dude to do it, and you put it on your stream, and you told all your fans that the document on him was real, and that's illegal. That is illegal. You actually live in the U.S. Matt the storyteller doesn't. You actually do live in the U.S., and that's the thing. He purposely got someone that lives in Canada to do it just so like he wouldn't be in legal trouble, because that's the thing. It's easier to have someone out of the country do crimes over the internet because it's so hard to charge them. And they explain more into the video.
Geekdom War Days.
Because I know with like Torn and a few of my, like, the people that know the context and know the drama from my old videos will understand the context completely. But few my new audience, maybe they don't understand the full context yet, but you'll see from both videos as it gets explained more.
Could you explain why this person claimed what they claimed about me and why this person was spreading those allegations in the first place?
Well, at the time, I think that because I can't really make sense of this dude other than the fact that he's a narcissistic sociopath, and he like is a very envious person, and he loves to make his name off of drama.
To be fair, you were hanging out with him back in 2021 and even 2019. Like, you were hanging out with him. You were condoning his behavior. People try to get you to disavow, and you didn't. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like you kind of chose to hang out with someone like that. And that's the thing, because it's just the internet. Like, it doesn't matter if someone's a bad person or not. Like, that's the thing. You just call out the bad actions, the bad behavior, and you move on. You can't just... I don't hate anybody over the internet, believe it or not, because at the end of the day, I think that's all stupid. But that's the thing. NBA was an envious person, but so were y'all. Y'all are literally envious people because y'all were literally beefing with each other, going personal over fucking Dragon Ball. Mainly NBA, and that's the thing. My main criticism of NBA, he goes personal way too much. Like, he was making fun of Geekdom101's dead parents, and I don't believe that's okay at all. That's just fucking disgusting. And I know he doesn't care because he's supposed to be the bad guy, the villain, the piece of shit. So it's like, if you want to be a piece of shit, it's your right to be a piece of shit, but I'm allowed to not like you for being a piece of shit. And I'm allowed to come on my stream and say, hey, you are a piece of shit.
And he loves...
And he did the same thing to perfection, too. Like, NBA has done a lot of fucked up personal things to these people, and they've done it to him too. Well, not Geeked Up, but Perfection has done a lot of personal shit to NBA as well that I don't agree with. So it's kind of like a war of people just basically bringing each other's families up and going after each other just because, oh my god, they have opinions over Dragon Ball and shit. And also Perfection was making edgy jokes in Discord and shit, saying just disgusting shit about... It's just disgusting. Like, those screenshots are just fucking awful.
He can't make content on his own. It's got to be about somebody else. So yeah. I can't read the dude's mind, but I think he was trying to get clout from the drama, because if you...
I mean, that's the point of YouTube, is you come on here, you get clout, you get views, and you move on. Me, I come on here for entertainment. I know, like, I'm a small channel, and I don't care if I get big or not, but I just come on here just to talk about stuff I want to talk about for people to watch, and I fucking, just get off, because that's at the end of the day, it's like, this is just a hobby for me. I have money outside of this, so it's like, I don't really need this. This is just, a hobby for me. I come on here to, just talk the truth about topics like such as, gaming stuff, Nintendo stuff, even stuff like this with the Jaguar thing, because that's the thing. I think this is just really funny that this has gotten this beef even lasted this long over dumb Jaguar stuff, even over the Vic Mignogna lawsuit. Like, this goes back to like old Jaguar community lore. And so, when you know about all the Vic Mignogna stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
NBA was one of the only people to say that Vic Mignogna was going to lose the lawsuit, and he was basically raging off at everybody because he thought that Vic Mignogna was going to lose. It turns out Vic Mignogna did lose, so it's like technically...
he was right, but...
He was right, but it's just...
The problem is that his lawyer was an incompetent oaf.
Mm-hmm. And NBA, which just the thing, I don't know if I would go this far, but NBA claims that all the stuff on Vic Mignogna was true, and I think there were a few shit that was false, but that's the thing. He just didn't have enough legal case. So
that's leftist mentality. I mean, some of it might be depending on how you interpret it, but a majority of it was just bullshit. I saw a lot of the evidence Yellow Flash was presenting, and it didn't look like he actually did it. Plus, they were trying to silence people that had allegations against other members of the fucking Funimation cast. Like, supposedly there were casting couch rumors with Christopher Sabat.
What the fuck is this? All right, I'm gonna continue.
Remember, there was a stream we did where he was hosting it, and there was a lot of people watching, like big names.
Lord Triton is the goat. He'll never swat anyone. It's not even about just that. It's like, that's illegal. I'd go to jail. I'd be a dumbass for that. I'd basically be ruining my life at a young age. Like, why the fuck would I ruin my life at a young age just because I wanted to swap some fat loser named NBA, some fat loser named Mad Black Atheist. Why would I want to give up my whole life, my whole career, my whole everything just to swat some loser like him? Doesn't make sense. And even then, it's just like swatting is just stupid.
In the
No, we haven't done that topic yet. Link, you're fine.
Dragon Ball fan.
What topic is he asking?
Oh, he said, I vote Sonny going bankrupt. Oh, wait, I'm late.
Oh yeah, we'll be doing that. We'll be doing that next after this. After this, we got NBA's video.
Jesus Christ, it's already 9:40 p.m.
I know that whole green thing made time go by so quick. He was on here for a while, which that's the thing. Shout out to him for actually coming on, even though like we didn't really agree.
He had to coax him to do it, but at least he did it.
Yeah.
More than I can say for some of the other detractors on this.
And I'm sure they're watching right now. Hey, detractors, if you want to call in, y'all call in. And
yeah, this green guy has more balls than you do.
Yeah, he fucking does. The green guy does have more balls than you do. Like literally, because he called in.
It was in the summer of 2019.
Like a StreamYard links in the chat. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna put there again. If there's any critics watching, because I know there's people in the fucking shadows, because people like to make the Ravencast parody like fake impersonation accounts instead of hiding behind alts and fake accounts and fake impersonations. Why don't you call in like real men and actually squash it? Here's the fucking StreamYard link in the chat. I normally don't do it, but there you go in the fucking chat. If you critics want to call in, call in. Robert or any of you fucking retards want to call in, call in. But you ain't gonna call in because y'all scared. Anyways, let's get back to the NBA segment.
19, and he was just smiling ear to ear. Now, at the time, I made the mistake of thinking that he was on my side because he buttered himself up to me, and that was obviously
NBA was kind of two-faced with Geekdom. He would criticize Geekdom and talk shit on Geekdom, but then when Geekdom came on the stream, he would be all buddy, say, I don't have a personal issue. He would say, oh, you're my friend, and then the next day say, you're not my friend. It's just so fucking... NBA is such a weird character. I'm not going to lie. Like, he's right on certain things, but there's just some things he's just weird about, because it's like...
I think he's got a few screws loose from what I've heard.
Yeah, he fucking does, because that's the thing. He literally, which to be fair, I don't know if this meme was true or not. It's probably a fucking meme, but there's a rumor that he went to jail for stealing a Kit Kat bar. I hope it's just a fucking meme, and I'm thinking it is, because I don't even think he'd be that low, but there's a fucking rumor that this guy named, I think it's like Buggy or some shit, Buggy and ours, they said that NBA went to jail for a Kit Kat bar. They could be joking, or could just been some.
I mean, I could see it, but he'd just get a misdemeanor. He probably just spent the night in the pokey.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and I know NBA maybe watch it be like, that's slang for one, that's not even anything serious, and two, if it's not true, okay, I'm an idiot. So what? That's not even a serious thing.
Not true, but
the pokey, big deal. I know several people that have, and they're not serious hard time criminals.
See, that's the thing is NBA's whole thing is the ex-con, but it's like you cover Dragon Ball and you get mad over Dragon Ball. Like he literally, bro. There's a lot of stuff we can go over on this NBA guy, but let's focus on this.
He took it a step further when it came to the allegations about you, which I believed it at first, but I was also lied to. So,
because that's the thing. Let's be real, right? Let's tell the honest, unbiased truth, right? There were some truths the NBA said about perfection, but you want to know what ended up hurting NBA at the end when he decided to lie and add the fake document and add a lot of other fake stuff that was not true. And basically, trick Geekdom and all these Dragon Ball creators into believing that perfection was this horrible monster with a criminal record, where perfection has no criminal record at all. And yeah, it's like NBA fucked it up, because now it's like perfection was making edgy, fucking disgusting jokes that you had him on. Now he can say, "Oh, you're a horrible person," and those edgy jokes don't matter because you tried to ruin my life and lie on me. And perfection used all the fake document stuff and all the doxing stuff NBA did to him as an excuse to dox him back and do some fucked up shit to him back. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't support doxing on either side, whether perfection or NBA does it. But at the end of the day, it's like, NBA, you did it first, and the fact you did it first gave Perfection an excuse to do it to you. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like I'm not trying. Like Perfection shouldn't have done it to you because he's putting other people in danger, and I don't agree with that. But at the same time, it's like you started the whole doxing thing. He made fun of his dead mama, and he basically, got mad and fucking, retaliated back. And it's like at the end of the day, can you blame someone for retaliating like that? When you went at him first because Geekdom told you to. That's your whole thing. NBA said the only reason he went at Perfection is because Geekdom told him to, supposedly. So it's like, why did you go that hard on him then?
I think the dude just I don't know for sure, but I think the dude just wants to
The dude's poo-poo in his brain.
He wants to get big. He wants to be a big content creator and quit his job because he hates the fact that he's almost 50 years old, sweating at 2 a.m. cleaning restaurants. And he wants to sit at home and talk about shit and get paid for it. So I think he just wanted to get into the drama. The problem was that he took it too far when it comes to these documents that were that were shown. Do you want to get into that now, or do you? I'll say whatever. I'll go in whatever order you want to go in.
Okay, so what Geekdom is alluding to is that eventually this person that we both know, it escalated to a point because if I remember correctly, this person could never find anything actually about me, right? So eventually it got to a point where he had one of his friends from outside the country, and let's just call him, I'm not going to call him
to talk about the document stuff I was talking about earlier
by his name. Let's just call him Larry the Lore Keeper, right?
His actual name is Matt the Storyteller, so yeah, just correction. Because the guy's a public guy, the guy who used to go on NBA streams, so it's not like I'm doxing anybody or doxing a private figure. This guy's a public guy. Matt the Storyteller. That's not his real name. That's just his internet name.
Right.
But that's the friend that NBA had make the fake document and forge.
This person we both know got Larry the Lore Keeper to forge fake documents.
NBA, a name I haven't heard in a while. I know, right? It's been years since we covered NBA. It's been years since we covered this guy at all. Like, it's actually kind of weird that, we're covering him because it's been a while. Like, I thought he'd be gone, but I guess he decided to, come back to YouTube. So, yeah.
It's about me. So
I already know he's going to call me Lord Autism, all the names, but we don't care because at the end of the day, we've already had his run. And he's going to try to accuse me of swatting again. It's like, bro, obviously not. That's fucking...
I remember what he said. He said that I attacked a 13-year-old girl in real life.
Yeah.
And he produced
that allegation, because I was actually there watching the whole thing go down, and that allegation ended up being bullshit. NBA was fucking lying about that shit. The document that quote-unquote proved it was forged. NBA came out and admitted it was forged. He tried to blame Matt. Matt tried to blame NBA. They both tried blaming each other, but it was a forged fake document.
A fake court document.
Mr. I tell the truth no matter what. Well, truth my ass because you got caught forging documents. How can we ever trust you again? Like, you are right on some stuff, but we have to fact check you because guess what? You don't tell the truth all the time. And that's just a fact. And you hate me for saying it. That's all I've been saying about you.
Now, the reason this was caught...
Yeah, like, just be honest for once.
...was because from the state that he says I'm from, he used the incorrect state seal and he used the incorrect court legal code or court code.
He's so stupid that he didn't even know how to forge a document right. Him and his minions don't even know what they're doing. They're just going along with it. And
how old is NBA?
Like almost 50, older than you.
Jesus Christ, he's still on the internet?
He's still on the internet.
Find himself a woman.
Apparently, he gets pussy every single day. He brags about getting pussy every single day. It's just like,
why are you on the internet? Seriously, get off of it.
yeah, get off.
Go,
Like, you're
go
owning.
get some more pussy.
Go get some more pussy. Like, go be better than us. Go make all the money. He says he makes all this money. Okay, go make the money. Go
Why are
prove
you
us
still
wrong.
streaming, bro?
Why are you still streaming? Like, why are you still here arguing with people like myself and Geekdom and all that? By the way, too, and this is open because I know like Geekdom's watched my previous coverage in the past of Geekdom, Perfection, or NBA. Any of y'all want to call in to this autistic show? Feel free to call in. We just had the green guy come in. I'm willing to be unbiased as fucking possible. But like, let's continue.
Associated with the crimes he claimed that I was guilty of. So the court codes that he used were actually from North Carolina, but he says I'm from a different state. And people that were actually savvy enough to pick up on that, they tipped us off, and that's how he got busted for forging that document about me.
I remember, and I remember I told him directly, I said, I don't condone this, man. Like, this is not this, all this.
So NBA claims that Geekdom actually told him to use it anyway. So it's a he said versus she said in this situation, because NBA claims that Geekdom told him to use the fake document, that Geekdom knew it was fake. Geekdom claims he didn't know it was fake, and he even went on past streams like after the whole thing went down and said he didn't know it was fake. So it's his word against his, but honestly, I'm inclined to believing more Geekdom because NBA is a no wire. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's a he said versus she said. So like we don't know who's telling the truth or not at the end of the day. But I just want to make that. That's why I also wanted to cover it too, because I wanted to point out, hey, it's a he said versus she said. Unless they show evidence of old DMs and shit, you gotta take it as a he said versus she said in this situation.
Does, because the problem is that the heat would have been reflected onto me as well. People would have thought that I told him to do it. But if you remember, his quote unquote underboss, because he thinks that he's a mafia kingpin, even though he's in a Discord server with a bunch of
NBA lost his shit on the stream on his because he did a whole 2-hour stream, but I'm only gonna be covering a 16-minute video because of his response, because we don't got time to cover this and then a 2-hour stream. But NBA was like, how dare you say that I'm a mob? Like, this shit just gets funny, bro. Especially NBA's response. Like, this, he's a fucking low cow. You literally think he's poo-pooing his fucking brain.
losers. Somehow being in a Discord server with a bunch of losers.
No, it's not because you're black when I say poo-poo in the brain. I already know. That's racist. You're from the Dragon Ball community. That's racist.
False flagging channels you're jealous of makes you a mafia boss in the level of Sonny the Bull. Yeah, that's right. This is a real person who's very pathetic. So this dude, straight up, when that happened, like his underboss ratted him out and said, no, the Geekdom had nothing to do with this. I was ordered to do it by so-and-so, and that's it. Look, there was screenshots that were being spread around back then of things that you had said. I'm just going to say this. As far as I have seen, there's no actual evidence that I've ever seen of you actually committing statutory or any kind of crime.
Yeah, like there's no evidence of this guy doing anything IRL. There's just evidence of him making fucked up, edgy jokes and shit that is just not okay to say. But there's no actual like evidence of him doing a crime or anything like that.
Like that. I've never seen any actual evidence. Making edgy jokes in a Discord server, you know, some people can say, you know, you shouldn't make jokes like that. We've all kind of made them in the past, just screw.
Yeah, but not about like fucking kids. Like Perfection kind of went too far on that, and that's why it's like I can't even defend that. And I'm a free speech guy, and I can't even defend that. You won't see me ever defending shit like that.
Around with our friends, but that does not mean that you actually committed any acts or anything like that. So yes, I remember when when it was revealed those documents were forged, and I was pissed off because I also wasn't told that. Mm-hmm. It's because he wanted to win, bro, and he couldn't find a real way to win, so he had to make it up. That's the way I see it.
That's another thing. It's like if you had all the evidence and you told nothing but truth on this guy, why even make the fake documents in the first place? Wouldn't you just want to use the truth? Like, why are you lying in the first place? That's what I don't understand. It's like, why did he even forge that document? Why did he tell Matt the storyteller to forge that document? Like, that's just so fucking weird. It's like you had everyone in the Jagabot community already on your side. You had all the people against him. You had all the popular opinion against them. Why did you feel the need to take it a step further and lie on this man? And also go after his dead mama, some of his other dead relatives. Like, it's just not... Like, you went way too far with it, and that's why a lot of people ended up not supporting you in the end, because you're no better than he is, dude. You're not at all.
Yeah. So, like, just to be clear, okay? Just to put a seal on everything. What was your role in that original situation? Just to be clear. In the original 2018, what was your role?
What happened?
Because a lot of people remember that originally I went at you, made like 60 videos on you. And it's ironic because it started out the same way for me. Like, you remember we were in the midst of, the Vic Mignogna situation that sprung off from the Dragon Ball Super Broly thing. And I thought we were both on opposite sides of the thing. I thought you took one side, I took the other. And in the midst of all that, I had some people that were detractors of yours that when they saw me taking an opposite stance to you,
I remember that.
Yeah, they gave me some information about you, did not give me the full backstory.
This is why it's important to do all your research on anything, even if you don't like someone, right? Let's say someone gave some damning information about Bad Bricks. I don't like this Bad Brick guy, right? Even though I don't like the guy, I'd still have to fact check and see if the information is legit, because that's what you do as a content creator. That's what you do as someone that wants the truth out there, is you actually fact check the facts and make sure that you verify everything you're saying. And if you make a mistake, you admit you're wrong, and you correct the record and you move on.
He did not give me the full information and got me gassed up to go at you because, when you're seeing things taken out of context, you kind of, it takes you in a whole different direction than what it needs to be taken. So can you kind of clarify your position back then?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it was. The Vic thing had happened and it was a drama. And like you said, the fandom was split. And I didn't want anything to do with it. The problem, and this is not my fault, but it happened, is that because I was hosting KamehaCon and Vic had been uninvited and then re-invited, when he was uninvited, I was blamed for it, even though I was not the KamehaCon host. And when he was re-invited, I was also blamed for it, but from the other side. So both sides were accused.
Isn't that weird that the whole Vic thing, like, that was actually just like the whole Dragon Ball fandom thing treat the Vic thing really poorly, because they were just all divided when people did certain things with Vic. They basically, a lot of these creators got blamed for Vic losing and Vic not being invited to certain things. Like, every time Vic would take an L, Geekdom would get blamed, Mr. Senpai would get blamed. Nickel Kate, like, all these different creators got blamed for Vic losing, and it's just like, you can't blame these people that are giving their outside perspectives. If anything, not to be mean to Vic Mignogna, but you should be blaming him for losing, because he's the one that is doing the lawsuit. That is his lawsuit, that is his fight, and at the end of the day, what happens to him is on him at the end of the day. Like, even if you could say it's justified or not, that's a whole different situation, but you can't blame someone else for something not going another person's way. That's just fucking stupid, brain dead, and retarded.
Me of picking the other side. I had one group.
And NBA was one of these people that blamed these content creators for Vic losing, and he's just fucking stupid.
People say, "Oh, you should think about."
NBA kept flipping on the Vic thing. He said Vic's gonna win. Oh, Vic's not gonna win. Oh, maybe there's a chance. Like, NBA wasn't consistent on that. He claims.
Well, once again, I say the guy it seems to have a few screws loose.
The victims and make a video about this.
Like, I don't know what is wrong with the guy. I really don't.
And then I had another group of people say, no, that they're shady over there. And in reality, what really was going on is that this was a personal issue between voice actors that I did not want to get involved in because it was beyond the scope of Dragon Ball to me. It was about something personal outside.
Is Jim still here?
I guess. I don't know. It's 9 o'clock. He's probably asleep.
Yo. Jim. Oh, there you are. What's your opinion on the whole Dragon Ball drama with what they talked about so far of NBA forging a document against perfection and stuff like that? And based on the information they've discussed so far, what's your opinion on NBA versus Geekdom and Perfection side?
Okay, look. It was a lawsuit.
No, it wasn't a lawsuit. It was a fake document of a fake.
It was a Me Too thing. It was a Me Too thing.
Yeah,
okay.
It was a Me Too thing, yes.
And what I'm gonna say is both sides were at fault, and it was all because the female had issues.
Okay, so to give you context of it to better understand, it had nothing to do with female. It was basically Perfection was making videos on Geekdom on
Yeah, we're not about the Vic thing. We're talking about the issue related to it.
An issue related to it where NBA basically made fake court documents against this guy Perfection because Perfection was criticizing a bunch of Jagaball YouTubers, and NBA basically wanted to get aligned with these Jagaball YouTubers and wanted them on his stream, wanted the clout, and also wanted to destroy Perfection because he hated this Perfection guy. So NBA decided to make a whole fake court document of Perfection assaulting a 13-year-old, even though the whole thing was fake, completely made up, and the charge was not even real. They basically made up a fake charge and a fake court document and forged it from an actual legal case from a different case. He basically took the document, edited it, and put Perfection's real name in the document to make it seem like that it was him. And it wasn't it wasn't a joke. It wasn't no anything. And there are there's evidence. The only evidence against Perfection that's real is Discord screenshots of him saying he's gonna fuck kids and all that as jokes, and I don't agree with those kind of jokes, and I think that's fucking disgusting. And if people want to go out Perfection over that, then I have no issue with that. But my issue is NBA.
You know that Phil guy was making those jokes in the chat while you were AFK, right?
What, in the live chat?
In Discord, yes.
Oh yeah, I've told him no, because that's the thing. I don't fuck with that, and I don't. Yeah, no. Wait, was it in the VC or was it in?
Voice chat in Discord. Yes.
Oh well. I'll just have to tell next time. But yeah, it's just fucking stupid though.
Yeah, he waits until you're not around to do it.
Yeah, I told him if he wanted to be in here because he got banned for doing that shit. I'm gonna tell him no, you're not gonna. Especially when I'm not around. When I'm not around, that's when, because that's the thing. Because these people are gonna use it against me, and I don't even know what fucking happened. I'm like, what are you talking about? And not only that, but I just don't like those. I don't care. I'm not a moral fag, but it's just jokes like that get you perfection. It literally gets you perfection. It gets people to want to create more fake shit about you. So it's yeah, no. It's not a good idea to make those kind of jokes. And I disavow Pill for making those jokes, and now I'm going to have a talk with them because I don't agree with those kind of jokes. And if you're watching this, Phil, it's nothing personal, but I don't agree with those fucking jokes, and you need to fucking stop. I'm fucking serious. All right, let's continue.
Side of, the actual show. So I just chose not to get involved. And then, like we talked about, like you said, you had come after me or whatever. But, that is water under the bridge. It was so long ago. It was 7 years ago. And we had a conversation in a Discord.
And the only reason it's getting brought up because NBA keeps on talking about Geekdom over and over again. And people keep on bringing up the Perfection stuff against Perfection. So Perfection and Geekdom 7 years later decided to join forces against NBA because NBA keeps on bringing up their shit over and over and over and over. He won't let go. And then he wants to accuse them of bringing it up, and it's you've been bringing it up for years and years and years on end. He's so poo-poo in his brain.
And it was, I think it was critical.
You're gonna see, bro. You're gonna see when we get to his response.
Discord or somebody like that, which is Rebel Otaku, or it might have been J Cloud. I don't remember. This is forever ago. And I remember we resolved it. It was squashed, and you have kept your word. You have not said anything negative about me at all publicly, and I have not said anything negative about you. And let me tell you, that's hard for a lot of people to swallow, because I've actually had people hit me up about you. I've had people years later like, oh, I know you had issues with this guy.
People have been hitting me up about Tipster years later, and it's just like, look, I still criticize Tipster time to time, but the old beef between me and Tipster's dropped. Like, me and Tipster squashed that shit. Me and Tipster are cool now, so it's like, I have no reason. Like, I don't understand why people like to hold grudges. It's so fucking stupid.
Bro. I want to say this, but it kind of jogged my memory. Someone was like, I was in a Discord once, and it's it pertains to this.
No, are you sure? Because I don't want to get too off topic.
No, it does. It jogged my memory, you know. So, NBA, right? I swear I've had a run-in with him because he was how it came to be is that he was basically going on and on about this perfection shit, and I was like, I don't care, bro. He wouldn't drop it, and because we started talking about Dragon Ball and shit like that, and he wouldn't shut up.
Were you in like the old league server back in the day? Like, how did you know?
I was in a random Discord, and he like come into the VC, bro.
He basically with NBA, he only hangs out in his own Discord. So
No, man. He came into his name was NBA something, and he come in, right?
What year was this?
It was a little while back. I forget, but
Why are you confusing him with like? Are you talking about the Mad Black Atheist? Like, you'll see his face after we cover his response. I'll still drop some heat like a banger joke. Well, I mean, NBA's still a Kit Kat bar, so that's funny. Imagine not even a retard like myself would be able to steal Kit Kat bar. Even I, someone with a lisp, cannot fucking steal Kit Kat bar. Even I'm not that fucking retarded and stupid. A Kit Kat bar? Really, bro?
But in any case, he wouldn't shut up about this perfection shit, and I just wanted to talk about the Dragon Ball Z shit that was going on at the time with my other homie, and he kept on bringing up allegations and shit like that. And I'm like, I had to literally ping the fucking mod of the server so they could ban his ass. It was annoying.
I mean, I want to believe you, but knowing NBA, he doesn't really go into Discords like that because he's always been scared of like Discords. I mean, I'm not saying it could be true, but it's just.
And then again, it could be someone posing as him to give him a slander his name because he probably has a lot of money.
He does have a lot of trolls that do that, so it could be like a troll. Because that's the thing. Yeah, I'm critical of NBA, but I want to make sure it gets to the truth because I've been paying attention to him for like a while now, and I know he doesn't really hang out in other Discords. In fact, the only Discord he hangs out in is literally the leagues, and I know that to be a fact. So it's because he doesn't like to join other servers. So it's like,
Yeah, so my guess is it was just a troll posing as him.
It could be one of his because he has a lot of dick riders. He claims to ban people that dick ride him, but in his Discord, he has so many dick riders. It could just been one of his dick riders posing as him, want to be him, because he has he has a cult like following.
Yeah. Anyways, it was annoying. So.
It could be him. It could be someone posing as him. It could be one of his sycophants. It could be one of his league cult members.
over with now. If you've got an issue with this dude, that ain't me. So that is what happened. I did not pick sides in that whole thing because I realized that both sides had a lot of unsavory characters. I mean, there were
Geekdom, you were on the league side shitting on Perfection, calling him a pedo as well. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm gonna be real. It's like, guess the thing. I don't agree with NBA like doing the personal shit to you or the Perfection, but you were on NBA's side at first. Like, come on. Back then, like, I was there. We were all there. You were on the streams promoting NBA, basically using NBA as your lapdog to go out Perfection. Like, you can't just weasel out your way. Like, we all know what really happened and Geekdom. You kind of did encourage it, but that's the thing. Maybe you don't agree with it now, and it's been 7 years. Maybe you've talked to Perfection more in deep about it, and maybe, like, he's forgiven you. It seems like Perfection has forgiven you for that. But you can't just come on and say you had nothing to do with it, because you kind of did have a lot to do with it.
Or lies.
I'm just being real. I just have to be honest. You know what I mean? Because I'm Triton, the truth teller.
Being spread by both sides, and I just didn't want any part of it. So,
well, you were a part of it. You kind of did go after Perfection a lot.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. Well, I guess the last question I would have for you,
sure,
is what made you decide to come forward and publicly debunk things? Because
NBA has poo-poo in his brain, and not only that, but he doesn't even know where the fuck he is half the time. I swear, it's like, I wanted that guy. Like, that guy's just so fucking weird. Like, I cannot wait to get his response.
A lot of people don't remember this, but I think this would have been probably about 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. A lot of people don't remember that. You
NBA is basically Black Cog. He's basically Black Cog's world.
Me, people who were former friends of the person that made these accusations, we had already all come together on a lot.
NBA was so bad that Mac guy that helped him forge the document ended up becoming friends with Perfection at the end of all this. Isn't that sad? You're so insufferable that all your homeboys ended up becoming friends with your enemy that you slandered.
Live stream, and I don't know where that live stream is or if the person who conducted
I
it,
know you're talking about Mr. Sen, and yeah, Mr. Sen took it down.
Like rebranded or whatever, but we all came together on a live stream and we already debunked all these allegations that were put against me for like these heinous crimes, right? What made you come forward?
Well, because it was the right thing to do. I mean, ultimately, like I said, I was very upset with you because of what happened in 2018, but if you were lied on, then that ain't your fault. And also, just because somebody makes up a lie about someone else, even if you don't like that person or if you have an issue with that person, to me, that doesn't mean you should just go ahead and go on with the lie. This is a problem that we see on Twitter and on X all the time when it comes to cancel culture. Oh, I don't like that guy. He was rude to me, so these allegations must be true. I've dealt with that myself, in fact. So it was the right thing to do. I didn't want any.
And kudos to Geekdom for at least coming out and saying, hey, I was wrong. I shouldn't have joined in on that. But it's like, you could have just said, hey, I was a part of it. I hated you. Like, you could have been more honest about it, in my opinion. Let's see.
Working in their head.
Yeah, and making something up, I think, is wrong because you're in the wrong at that point. Like, if you make something up, you're the one in the wrong at that point, not them. If you don't like them, if you don't like somebody, you don't like somebody. Not everyone's gonna like you.
And that's the thing. It's like, I don't like Perfection's jokes, and NBA was right on Perfection about certain things, but the whole document thing just made me just be like, yeah, no, I can't side with you. Like, you're worse than him. You're more of a liar than he is. You're more in the wrong than he is.
But
then going after his mama and all that, like, I didn't like that either.
Who just make shit up? I can't condone it. I just can't. You know what I mean? And I've been the victim of it myself.
People that go after people's families like that are just the most evil people. Not only that, but they're also projecting because their family lives are terrible.
Yeah, I've said that before.
NBA's wife got cheated. Like, bro, this I don't want to get into. I actually don't want to get into like personal shit, but let's just say NBA likes to go after people's personal lives, and his personal life's not that great either. But at the end of the day, I don't do that, so I'm not gonna open that can of worms.
You can not like me all day, or you can not like someone all day, but don't make things up about them. You can not like their content, not like their personality, not like, whatever. But I think you should have integrity as a human being, not to try to, don't.
Exactly. And I actually agree with perfection here, because that's the thing. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean you fucking make a fake court document about them. Doesn't mean you slander them. Doesn't mean you ruin them. And commentary does that a lot, and that's why I just, that's the whole reason I was debating that guy over Nicholas Deorio, because that shit was just wrong. Like, yeah, no, like that's just stupid.
Slander somebody. Don't make.
I agree with that.
Especially something as serious as that. That's the worst thing you can do to a man, is to say that about them. That's an abomination, dude.
Yeah, and this dude took it to the next level by actually coming up with false documents. I mean, for all intents and purposes, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Like, he's kind of lucky that, that didn't happen. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Geekdom, I really appreciate you coming out.
All right, so this is Geekdom and Perfection's side on this. So far, based on their side, because we still got NBA side to go, and then want to get to the final topic of the Vera Sony thing going bankrupt, and then after that, we would be done with the stream. But to get y'all thoughts on the whole Faction and Geekdom side. So far, based on their side, what is your thoughts? We'll start with Torin.
I think this situation's retarded.
Yeah, because it's all started over fucking Dragon Ball, and NBA just had to take it way too fucking far. Like, this is why I like covering this dumb stuff, because it's about stuff that doesn't even matter, not even stuff that's serious. Jim, what about you? What's your opinion on the situation here in Perfection and Geekdom side so far?
Keep your enemies. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Yep, because Geekdom thought he was friends with NBA, then NBA stabbed him in the back. Now he's on Perfection's channel, and Geekdom and Perfection used to be mortal enemies. Now, let's be fair and hear NBA side of things. Good old NBA. Good back. Be back. Glad to be back to reacting to you again. NBA. Let's see. Nope. There we go. Yes, here's this one. All right. So this is NBA. Man, we're going to be laughing a lot this one. Like a lot. So prepare for this. All right. Ready? 3, 2. Geekdom101 is a real life scumbag. Oh, kind of like yourself when you made a whole fake document on Perfection. Like when you accused me of swatting when that never happened. Yeah, 2-hour live stream.
Some evil mastermind.
Yeah, by the way, too, which he did do a whole 2.5-hour live stream. I'm not be reacting to that, but if y'all want to watch it for yourself and get his full-on like meltdown, y'all can watch. But we're basically watching the video summarization of it because that's what we can react to. Because it's 14 minutes, so we can react. Not only that, but it's not leaving out any context. And like I said, if y'all think y'all missing more context, just go watch NBA's full response. But this is NBA's side of things. 14 minutes. Let's see what he has to say. Like how you said that I was a swatter when I wasn't. Yeah, you lied on me multiple times, and I tried to confront you on that
You're
lie.
not streaming whatever the hell you're looking
Oh
at.
yeah, hold on, I got you. Yeah, there we go. Now we are. StreamYard's been doing that thing again when I've been having to hit it twice. I hit it once, and it said it was up, and I guess it went back down. There you go.
You are a complete 100% lying scumbag. And I literally showed everybody last night. There's 110 people watching that stream. All of
I literally showed everybody. I showed everybody that you are a lying scumbag. How? Tell us how.
them got to see in live 4K.
And I watched the stream too, and all he said was, "Oh, Geekdom told me to do it. Geekdom wanted me to do it. Geekdom wanted me to go after him. Geekdom was a player."
No, this isn't the dude. It was a whatever guy's name. It was a dick rider.
Oh, it was one of his dick riders.
Yeah, because he was a geeky white guy. He was a geeky white.
They were talking about Geekdom, though, right?
Yeah, he was talking mad shit about geekdom and perfection and shit, and it's like
It's probably Prince of Fallen or one of NBA's lackeys or former lackeys or something.
yeah, no,
easily
it's
you tell
stupid.
lies. I want to show y'all something real quick.
Show us, King. Show us evidence, something we've been actually wanting, instead of just your taking words shit. Fucking nut.
That's the stream I did last night. And I didn't even use a real names. And it's already at
No one cares about views. He's view gloating. He's literally view gloating.
1,000 clicks with only 2,000 subs. And it's still going up. Now, this is what they did.
Who cares? Oh my god, they got less views than you. Are you? This is why I say this guy's mentally 5 years old and he's poo-pooing the brain. He's literally saying, "Hey guys, I get more views. Yeah!" It's like, who cares about views? Are you telling the truth? That's all that matters. I could be telling the truth to nobody, and I'm still telling the truth. That's what I care about personally. I don't care about views. I don't care about how many people are watching or not. That's why I told Green, I don't care how many people end up watching me or subscribing or not. Am I telling the truth? Oh yeah, I am. So yeah, I'm doing right. Doesn't matter how many views you get. These people are so stupid. Oh, the views matter. The views really don't matter. They really don't.
This is what they did. Didn't even get 500 views.
Who cares, bro? See, and he said the same shit. It's like, oh, they didn't get that many views. It's like, who gives a fuck about views? Go ahead and debunk something, bro.
Went and told lies about me, and you didn't even get 500 views. I got double the views, even though y'all had more people talking than me.
You want a cookie, sir? You want a cookie? You want an apple? You want some?
Is that nightcore music I hear in the back? That's nightcore. Fuck this man. That is shit music. Nah, man. He is. No, I don't like him just because of that. No, fuck that.
Not to mention the fact that his channel has a whole bunch of subscribers. A lot of good they doing him.
Ragnar would be having a field day with that shit.
See, Perfection, you had to beg and get on your knees to get this channel back that was dead. You should have just been a man and started a brand new channel.
Didn't you beg to get back on YouTube and YouTube finally let you back on? You fucking hypocrite. This guy's a hypocrite. YouTube, can I get a new channel? You tried ban multiple times. You kept getting banned, and then you finally were allowed to come back on a new channel. And then you came back as soon as you said you were never coming back to YouTube, yet you crawled back like the worm you are.
But instead, you had.
You want to know why that is?
Because he's addicted to it. It's not even about
not just because he's addicted to it, right? Not just because he's addicted to it, right? It's because he can't probably cut it in manual labor and shit like that.
He claims to own a business. NBA claims to own like some form of business. I own
Yeah,
it.
my ass, he does. I mean, he doesn't own shit.
Apparently,
Bro.
he owns like a restaurant cleaning business or some shit. Like Geekdom said in the
That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, bro.
Apparently,
No,
though, according to people, his now ex-wife actually owns the business, and he just is a worker.
bro, she cleaned him out and then used him. Oh my god, that's rich. That's great. Him and his Nightcore loving happen ass.
Hey,
Bro, she
which I'm not
used
gonna,
him manually.
I'm not gonna shit on her because NBA made a video on me, and she told him to take it down because he was basically like making retard jokes. He was basically making retard jokes against me, and his wife's like, "Oh, why are you doing that to an autistic guy that just criticized you?" Even his wife had my back against him. Like, your old woman,
Whoa.
your old woman knows you're fucking nuts.
Bro, I think it's like a mommy relationship with her. So he won't do anything unless she consents to it. So, bro, that is not a good dynamic. You need to be on equal footing with your significant other.
When your boys ending stream, probably like 11:30. We got after this segment, we got one more segment, and then we'll be done.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is if you're not on equal footing with your partner, like that leads to issues like this where you gotta get mommy's consent, right? Or in the guy's case, he becomes an abusive prick, and the woman is afraid. No. You gotta have an equilibrium, equal across the board. You know, you both give consent to things. Nah. He's under mommy's thumb, bro. That's funny.
All right, I'm gonna keep it on YouTube though, because I don't want him starting to accuse me of you're going in my personal life. It's like I don't even care about your personal life, dude.
To beg your Lord and Savior, Geekdom101.
I bet he's definitely gonna do a video response to this. And we're gonna once he responds to me, we'll definitely respond to him back. But I'm sure once he finds out I made a video on him, he's gonna flip out.
He's probably gonna say, "Oh, this guy swatted me.
This guy swatted me, doxed me." Where's the evidence that I did any of that? I'm willing to talk to you, bro. I'm willing to talk it out and actually debunk it to your fucking face. Because unlike you, I'm not scared. You're scared to debate me, but you're not scared. Like, you're just fucking stupid, bro. Like, you're dumb. You're literally dumb, man. Like, you can't make this shit up. All right, let's continue.
I took my termination like a man and just left YouTube.
No, you didn't. You kept on coming back on multiple accounts. In fact, multiple people kept reporting to me every single time you made a new account. You kept coming back over and over. You didn't take it like a man. Why are you lying?
The fact of the matter is, you did it the wrong way. But anyway, back to this.
Like how you did the wrong way. Oh yeah. By the way, too, after this, I'm gonna show a clip. In fact, hold on. We'll just wait until he accuses Geekdom of, because I could debunk NBA so bad.
Fire. Back, let me get these off the screen real quick. I mean, I just can't believe the amount of lies that this dude told last night. And I already got people coming to my channel. Why are you talking about Geekdom? They literally put up a 20-something minute video trashing me after I had stopped doing Dragon Ball content. After I left it alone, moved on to just regular commentary. That's it. That's all I was doing. I'm gonna show y'all something else though. In that video last night, he said that the reason that my Discord names were named after mobster titles is because I think that I'm a mobster or
He's literally addressing the obvious fucking jokes. He's taking that shit to... This is why I told you, this guy's funny.
mafia boss. No, I just thought it was cool. I even have a channel called This Thing of Ours because I like mob culture.
So you bet you're inspired by. Why are you mad that he said you were inspired by mob culture when you just admit? How did he lie? Guys, is this guy okay? We're only 2 minutes and 58 seconds in, and this guy has contradicted himself over and over again. Not only that, but he's just been a complete numbskull. And yes, Link, we are still live. And no, I am not going to bed until the stream is done.
Yeah, it's not like that. I'm into it. I like mob movies. The Sopranos is one of my favorite TV shows.
Okay, so why are you mad that they said that you were inspired by mob culture and you think you're a mob boss? If you like mob bosses, then if you want to be a mob boss, you just say, like, it's so stupid. See, this is so retarded, and this guy is so retarded. This guy literally fell for the obvious rage bait on the fucking planet. What a funny guy.
So it's not that I think I'm some kind of mafia don or anything like that. It's just I like the culture. But here's Mr. Hypocrite 101 saying that I think I'm a don or a boss. Here he is calling himself the kingpin of Dragon Ball.
It's a joke, bro. Oh my god. You know what old boomers don't know what jokes are, bro. So, what do I even say to this? This guy doesn't know what a fucking joke is.
I don't know. It's pretty retarded.
Just because he got to meet Vincent D'Onofrio. So now you're the kingpin of Dragon Ball? Your channel doesn't even get the views that other Dragon Ball channels get, but you're the kingpin. Isn't that hypocritical? Because a kingpin is a mafia boss. And that's exactly what you accuse me of trying to be. Kind of weird, huh?
Kind of weird how you're seething about him calling you a wannabe mob boss.
Maybe stop acting like one if you don't want him to call you that.
Exactly. Maybe stop saying, teach your kids how to duck.
That's kind of strange. And he said that my Discord server was filled up with a bunch of losers. You didn't think that when you were one of them.
But he was in there 7 years ago. It's 7 years later. Maybe he thinks all your people are losers. And that's the thing. A lot of them are fucking losers because a lot of them, they all just believe in what you say. They don't fact check what their shit. They don't realize that you're some crazy numbskull.
You didn't think that when you were
You're
one of
a numbskull too, but you're 40 years old acting like this. You're almost 50. At least I'm 21. I can act like fucking retard for a while. You were like 40, 50, and you're basically acting more retarded than the autistic guy with a lisp. That's really sad, bro.
Look at that list. And by the way, that literally is a live chat, right?
Apparently, Prince Vegeta, big Dragon Ball YouTuber, was in there. Opie Senpai, J Cloud, a lot of big Dragon Ball YouTubers. Carfu, a lot of YouTubers were here.
Right there.
You wonder why all these YouTubers left? Because this guy is cuckoo like Cocoa Puffs.
We were all on the voice line. Prince Vegeta, Opie Senpai, J Cloud. Who is this? Darth Geek. Carthu. Oh, so my Discord full of losers. But like I said, when you were in there plotting and scheming to get rid of Perfection, you wasn't a loser then. Oh, and look, there's Lord Perfection. Because he was in that voice call where MBA, was absolutely eviscerating him.
Then you fumbled the bag by making a fake document on him.
Do you really believe your own hype, sir?
Do you really believe your own hype?
Yeah, he'd probably say, I am the hype.
Yeah, NBA is literally one of those people that says, I am the hype.
Yeah.
Our live stream. These are all the people that was on the line talking. And I absolutely destroyed this guy. And you were right there in the thick of it. The whole thing started because Perfection made
Oh my
60
God, I love
videos
that
about
scene.
you. I've only made 16.
By the way, the whole 16 thing is a lie because he made like 20 to 30 videos on Geekdom before he was banned. And then on Rumble, he made like another 20 to 30. And then on Kick, he made another 20 to 30. And then when he came back on YouTube, he made another 20 to 30. He just takes them down and pretends, oh, there's only 16 up. That's just the ones you leave up. The ones you left up are 16. Oh, the 100 of what? You made more than Perfection, bro. Perfection made 60 videos on Geekdom, which that's fucking insane. You made like 100. And not just videos, live streams. 6-hour live streams, just shit talking Geekdom over and over and over. All because Geekdom left your Discord server. That's all that started, because he left your Discord server, and he was also sucking off Dragon Ball Super too much, according to you. He hates Dragon Ball Super too much that he believes that he should go after you if you like Dragon Ball Super. This guy's so stupid.
Okay,
And
then
you
he can
already
come
mad at
after
me.
me. He can come after me, because honestly, I think that's what revitalized the fandom, as well as a lot of other shit within the community. I think that Super was a good thing. It was a net positive, and it's what the show needed after the shithole that was GT. Honestly, fuck GT, and Super's better. Let's go Super. Fuck you.
Yeah, NBA thanks, which we could have a whole discussion on the whole Dragon Ball thing. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm not really a fan of Dragon Ball Super, but I ain't gonna be like NBA if I can just hate you over it. But I have my own problems with Dragon Ball Super. But we could discuss that after this segment, or like on another stream, or like whatever.
They brought my man's back. They brought Frieza back after cryo sleep up in hell.
After the NBA segment, after we're done with the NBA video, we could talk about the Dragon Ball.
We might
Super
just end
thing.
stream after this. We might skip the Sony stuff and save it for next time.
Well, we could save it with.
No. We got to do the Sony stuff. I got to take my victory lap.
Okay, we can do the fair recovery Sony. All right, let's go ahead and finish the NBA thing, which I'm also cooking. All right, let's continue.
But I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't need to make 60, because I tell the truth.
You don't need to make 60. You need to make like 100, 180. How about you bring back all the old streams of you making videos on Geekdom? Bring them all back and we can count and see. And I bet you it'd be like 180. But he's never gonna bring them back. And not to mention the ones on his website too. That's paywalled. Like this guy's just a walking contradiction and walking out.
See, Perfection was telling lies on you, and I exposed the fact that he was lying on you. But see, when I talk about you, I tell the truth, and that's why it hurts more. That's why I don't need to make 60 videos to get your attention.
Oh no, you need to make like 180 streams. That's what you do. I don't think he keeps up with it, man.
Because what I'm saying, it drills all the way down to who and what you really are, which is a lying scumbag.
Like how you lied on me multiple times. When you didn't even know me. You were lying on me to the point where your own wife had to tell you to stop lying on me.
Perfection was definitely lying on you about a lot of stuff.
Like how you were lying on me about a lot of stuff. Serious stuff too.
Never ever said he wasn't. But once the league took care of business, you decided to discard us like a piece of used tissue paper. And you didn't think there would be consequences. You didn't.
He claims he was never Geekdom's friend, but then cries about Geekdom discarding him and his group like a tissue paper. Which one is it? Do you want to be cool with this guy or not? Do you want to be friendly with this guy or not? He claims, I don't want to be friendly with this guy, but then cries about this guy not being friendly with you. It's like, which one is it?
You think that we would come after you? You didn't think that we would call you out along with everybody else? Well, that was your mistake, not mine. You the one thought we was friends, even though I told you to your face, you and I were not friends. For some untold reason.
You still were cool with him. You still were talking to him on stream like you were boys. Like you said, come on, NBA is just fucking stupid. This guy doesn't. He's so bipolar. One day he's your friend, next day he's not. Next day he is. Next day he's not. He doesn't know He probably doesn't even know where he's at right now.
And you assumed that I was your friend. That was your mistake. I'm not friends with anybody on the internet. I don't trust anybody on here, and I'm not friends with anybody on here. And I've made that.
What does?
I'm not friends with anybody on the internet.
Yeah, he claims that, but he has a whole leak of dick riders that he's friends with. He says they're not my friend. Like, this guy is such a contradiction. Oh, I don't have internet friends, but yet he has people added on his Discord account. He gets in VC every single day off the air. He plays games in his Discord leagues. He talks about meeting this guy zero IRL. It's like, bro, these people are your online friends. So they may not be your. Look, I know there's a difference between real life friends and internet friends. And believe me, I know the difference because I have both. But you could still call them internet friends. Like, this whole thing is just so stupid. Like NBA, your logic doesn't make sense.
That perfectly clear. I'm here to make my content and leave.
When I made my content on you a while back, you falsely accused me of swatting you. So yeah, you're not just here to make good content. You actually get butthurt about criticisms. Who knows? Maybe it was an honest mistake, but I just believe you are a fucking retard. And you're a lying sack of shit, and you fucking slandered my fucking name, and you still haven't corrected it over these years. It's like, bro, are you gonna ever correct the fucking record? Are you gonna ever tell people that I didn't fucking swat you because I never fucking did it? You never filed a police report on me. You never did any of that because you know it's not fucking true. You lying sack of shit.
Care about this stuff. Here's another lie that I debunked. You just want to be big on YouTube. No, I don't. YouTube for me has just been a hobby. I like coming on, stating my case, speaking my.
Why do you slander people? You clearly have an objective. If you're slandering people and harassing people, then yeah, you like, what is this fucking? This guy's so stupid, man. He's fucking help. Like, he's so fucking retarded.
And that's it. I'm not you, Geekdom. I don't have to lie to people for 7 or 8 years.
Bro, that Nightcore music. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I'm gonna power drive my damn fist through the wall. Bro, I cannot stand Nightcore, bro. Like, I hate country, right? New country, not old country. New country, right? That gets on my nerves. But Nightcore, oh my god. Like, I want to get fisticuffs with that shit. I can't believe he's listening to this jackass music.
Oh, he's been doing that for years. He's been listening to the same music for years and years and years.
Just to keep relevance. I've been keeping pace with you by telling the truth, by being honest with people. You have been lying.
Saying I swatted you when that never happened. Is you saying that me and a few others got together and sent pizzas to your house? Is that telling the truth? Because you show no evidence, and not only that, but you never filed a police report on me. And I feel like if I was actually doing that, you would have filed a police report and had my ass arrested, because that's the thing. That's some serious shit. That ain't just some shit talk. That ain't just something on the internet. That is a fucking crime. And if you think I swatted someone, why don't you just call the police on me? Oh, wait, it's because you know I didn't do it. And if you do have evidence, show it. Because this thing, you never showed any evidence because you know I didn't do it, or you just got fed some false information and you're too stupid to correct the record. Either way, you're a fucking retard.
And manipulating your own fan base for years.
Like how you do to yours.
And you think because you're getting a replay of Dragon Ball Super that that's somehow going to revive your channel. People have already seen what they're about to see. It's old news, just like you and your channel. And you always talk about my money. You always talk about what I own.
I hope they at least fix the animation in the new replay or in the remaster. I hear they are. So we'll
Yeah,
probably
but,
get slightly
they
better
need-
animation in the earlier episodes.
They need to fix the new story because they've made like so many remasters of the
Well,
whole.
yeah, it's not the story they're fixing; it's the same shit. They're basically just fixing it up and going to add on to it after.
I actually want a new
the
story.
series.
Like, I actually do want a new story on that whole
Well,
thing.
Daima exists.
Yeah, but it's just I don't know. It's like, come on, I'm tired of the whole. And I'm not gonna lie, like
That one
Jin
was
and-
actually had more direct input from Toriyama in it.
Hey, Lilith,
And
what's
it was mainly because he was working on that while Toyotaro was doing the later chapters of Super.
the snake licked the snake.
That was
licked-
like the last thing he did before he died.
the snake licked the stream, bro. Thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it, Lilith. But that's the thing.
I hate the 3D animation shit in anime. I wish it would go kill itself.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the new norm now. I don't mind it so much as long as
No,
it's
I
not
do.
the full
Fuck it.
thing.
Bro, they ruined my Gundam with that shit. It looks awful. Look, I'm gonna be dead ass. It looks disgustingly awful.
Hey, we're gonna be doing a redux.
I mean, Yoroi
and showing
Shinden Samurai Troopers does it too, and that's by Sunrise as well.
what you own. We're gonna show everybody your weird behavior and why you
I
didn't
mind
want to
it
show
there
off
so much.
what you're supposed to be showing.
And I don't mind
Why
it as
you-
long as they don't overdo it. That's the
Let's get
thing.
back on topic a little bit. Don't worry, we're almost done though. Like as soon as this 14 minutes, we'll get off topic a little bit, and then we'll cover the Vera Sony thing, and then I'm just gonna get drunk.
And I'm just gonna get off for the night because, yeah.
Perfectly set your camera angle to avoid showing certain stuff. We're gonna do a redux. I'm gonna show everybody.
Who cares what Geekdom has in his house? Like all NBA says is like, this guy's broke. This guy doesn't have money. It's like, who cares what people make or not? Like seriously, who cares? Are they telling the truth? That's all that matters. And you, sir, you don't like telling the truth because you like to lie on people. You've lied on myself. You lied on a few associates of mine. You lied on ex-associates of mine. It's just like, that's the thing. You've lied on a lot of people, and yeah. And also, NBA was the reason why I met that scumbag piece of shit, Blade Chew. So yeah, that's like, this whole thing's just stupid. NBA is just the whole fucking locale.
Once and for all. Because the truth of the matter is, you're just a liar, dude. You are a liar. And you are a scumbag. And the walls are crumbling down. People are starting to see for themselves what you are. That's the reason why your channel has fell off the way it is. That's the reason why even in your own comment section, your own people are starting to call you out. I don't care what they call me. I've already got a bad reputation on here. So I don't care. I'm not afraid of fans.
I'm not afraid of you either. That's why I was trying to debate you years ago, and yet you didn't show up. So it's like, that's the thing. Like, it ain't even got to be a blood sport. We could just have a conversation, because that's the thing. Because you kind of did lie on me several years, and that's what my beef is. And not only that, but there's some stuff I actually do agree with you. It's just there's some stuff I don't agree, and I feel like criticism is valid. Like, I'm not out there to get you. I'm not out there to ruin your life or anything, because at the end of the day, this is the fucking internet. That's all it is the internet, shit talk, fun. And if you don't want to hear my criticisms, then just fucking ignore me. I still want to give criticisms because it's the thing. I like to tell the truth. I'm too autistic not to tell the truth.
Not afraid of backlash, because you guys have went through my whole life doxing and harassing me and my family.
I never did any of that. And the people that did do that, whoever they are, might disavow. And I've always disavowed it. See, problem is you lump innocent people into that. You lumped me and a few others that did nothing wrong into that. And it's like, you kind of were, you kind of do slander people, and you kind of lump falsely accuse people of doxing you that never doxed you. I never said anything about your family at all. The only thing I said about your wife was when you publicly admitted that you told your wife to not make a video about when she told you to leave me alone. That's the only thing I mentioned about your wife, but I didn't even insult her. I even said she was a nice lady for that. So it's like, you can't say that I insulted your family. You can't say I said anything about your family. I definitely didn't even say anything about your kids. I don't go that far. I leave children out of it. So you can't even say that. So you can't say I said anything. The only thing I said was stuff about you and you personally. You can get mad at me for saying shit about you personally because, yeah, I say shit about you personally. So what? You're a grown-ass fucking man. Deal with it.
Years. So there's nothing y'all can say or do to me that's going to stop me. I've been flagged, false flagged, harassed, doxxed. Everything you can do to a person's been done to me by you and your crew, by you and the Dragon Ball community.
When has Geekdom ever done it? See, he's falsely accusing Geekdom of doxing. Where's the evidence of Geekdom ever doxing? And if people have a clue, because that's the thing, I even watched NBA stream, he shows no evidence. He accuses Geekdom of it, but he shows no evidence of Geekdom doxing him. When did Geekdom ever dox? Perfection did because you doxed him first.
People can lie about anything. Words don't mean anything without evidence.
Exactly, and that's why I'm asking for it. That's the thing. If Geekdom did dox NBA, I disavow. But until I get evidence, like with the whole Queeman and Snark thing, Green tried to say that Snark fucking doxed people, but it turns out by Green's own admission, the Snark people didn't even dox anybody. It was people that they invited and they banned those people. So it's like, should I get mad at Queeman and the Snark people for doing the fucking job? No, I shouldn't.
And I'm still here. And all those ex-league members y'all brought up in that video, all them dudes are gone. None of them are on YouTube anymore. And if they are, they hiding. And it's, all he just wants to do is drama. Okay, you're literally the king of drama, dude. All I do is tell the truth. Y'all see it as drama because it's something you don't like.
Oh, like you told the truth about me those years ago, supposedly, even though that was all lies. Which, to be fair, maybe you were misled, but still, lies are lies. And if you are a true truth teller, no matter what, you would correct it. Because that's the thing. The truth is the truth, and you should be for the truth and not for fucking lies and bullshit.
Anytime people see something they don't like, they call it drama or they accuse you of being a troublemaker. Well,
Let's be real. You have caused. I've caused trouble too. I've caused a lot of trouble in the drama community as well. Who know better? Like you're no better than I am, bro. Like we cause trouble. So what? Who cares?
I'm secretly watching.
Be the Joker, baby. Be the troublemaker. Admit to being the troublemaker. Admit to being the villain. You don't got to pretend to be a good guy.
My content. Because you claim you don't watch my content, but then you can turn around and tell people everything that I say. How do you know what I'm saying if you're not watching my content?
Hey, I'm watching your content right now because I'm not going to lie. It's funny to watch you Spurg. And that's the thing. I never said I didn't watch your content. I keep up with you time to time. But that's the thing. You watch my content too. And I know you're going to watch this one, especially when I clip it as a segment. Oh, you're going to watch because you watch everything that has NBA in it. So yes, NBA, you'll be watching. In fact, you could be watching right now, and we won't even know because you like to hide in the shadows. Just like you criticize other people for hiding in the shadows, you do the same shit, buddy.
How do you know what I'm saying?
And I ask the same shit to my detractors.
I know what you say because I roast your content. But how is it that you know what I'm saying?
And how do you know what I'm saying, NBA? Because that's the thing. You say you don't even know who the fuck I am sometimes, but then you know what I said about you. It's like you do watch my content. You do know. A lot of you big creators watch me, and you just don't want to admit it. I'm actually entertaining. You guys don't want to admit it, but I'm actually more entertaining than you guys. That's why you guys watch me more than anybody else.
Oh. Because you're secretly watching.
Like how you secretly watch me.
And it's not saying my name stuff?
You used to call me Lord Autism and never said Triton. Like, come on, man. You used to do the same. You did the same shit to me. You used to call me the autistic kid, Lord Autism. Like, you're literally hypocritical, bro. You're literally...
We know why you do it. You made that mistake years ago when you made a video calling out Perfection, and he ended up gaining all those subs that are dead now on his channel. But he gained them because you didn't listen to me. I told you don't make a video about the dude, and you did anyway. and all you did was give him a bigger following than he had. Now his channel dead. He can't even get 500 views on a video, so he's irrelevant.
View count doesn't matter, dude.
And don't worry, I got something coming up for him too. Don't even worry. I have cleared my schedule. Everything that I had set up that I was going to talk about, I've cleared it. All you've done is piss me off because
It's like you don't care about the internet, but yet you're pissed off over the internet. See, this guy doesn't make sense.
left you alone, dude. And when
You've literally been talking about Geekdom for years and years and years, saying he took your channel down when he never did. Like, come on.
out of my way to leave you alone.
I was doing the fucking March for America, and while I was on the March for America, you're talking about Geekdom. You fucking lying sack of shit.
You did what you always do. You took a pop shot because you are irrelevant, and you know you're irrelevant. And the fact is, if it wasn't for me bringing attention to the Dragon Ball community and all the lies and all the other stuff that y'all do, then nobody would care about any of y'all.
Nah, it's the other way around. If it wasn't for them, you wouldn't even exist. They promoted you to go after perfection. That's the only reason you even have an audience right now. But does Sky not get that?
So I'm going to go back on what I was doing. I was trying to just do regular commentary, but I'm going to go back on it. And one more time, I'm going to destroy you fools again. I'm not going to pressure myself worrying about coming up with topics. I'm not going to pressure myself worrying about what happens with my channel. I don't care. Now is a full court press. Every time you say something, I'm going to call it out because I wasn't bothering you. I left you alone. And now
I left you alone, guys.
you bring your scumbag.
If that's true, why does he live rent-free in your head?
Geekdom lives rent-free in his head more than anybody, and that's the thing. He said he left Geekdom alone, but it's like, you've been talking about Geekdom since 2021.
All I can say is this. You seen that one clip with Keemstar in that one boxing match? Remember the guy, he's like, who the hell is even that guy? Type shit. That's what I can think of when I hear this motherfucker. Who the hell is that guy? Fucking sound.
Back over to mess with me again. And it's because you don't want to be left alone. You don't want me to move on and mind my own business. You like the attention because you're an egomaniac. You're a narcissist.
And you're going to give me attention because you can't help yourself. La 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 la. NBA can't resist. Can NBA resist for crying to respect? No, he cannot.
Not to mention you're an anime loser.
What do you cover? Oh wait,
says the motherfucker listening to nightcore music that is definitely an anime inspired genre that gives me a fucking headache every time I listen to it and wants me to bro, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
But don't worry. You're going to get a big dosage of NBA. And hopefully after this time, you finally leave me alone. Because you want to talk about people bringing up old stuff or stalking. You the one bringing up old stuff from 2018. You the one secretly stalking my channel. And we know this because you can literally repeat everything I've ever said. You can even recite and repeat stuff I said on Rumble because you were watching me on Rumble as well. And you were watching me on Twitch. And you were watching me on Kick.
You want a Goki? Oh my god, bigger consecrators watch me. In fact, Geekdom watched my old video on you when I covered it a while back, and I'm sure Geekdom's probably gonna watch this stream too. So yeah, bigger consecrators, they watch us. They even watch people like myself. So what? Doesn't mean we're special.
And we know you've been to my channel on Twitch because I'm blocked on your Twitch account. So you had to come to my Twitch, see that I was back on there, and then you went back to your channel and blocked me.
Either that, you're probably in the chat, sprigging out. Daddy Geekdom, please be my friend again. Oh.
Why? I wasn't bothering you. I barely use my Twitch account. Wasn't messing with you. So why you have to block me? Oh, we know why.
Because he don't like you.
Why?
I mean, you blocked me. You've literally blocked me on Twitter. You've done the same. You've done the same shit to me and to my other detractors. Like, come on, man.
We know why. To cover your tracks. You didn't want me to know that you had been to my channel, so you blocked me. So that way I wouldn't be privy to it. The thing is though, it still shows you who visited your channel. So yeah, it don't matter.
Who cares? You're gonna be visiting this channel. You're gonna be watching the clip or the stream back, whatever. Like, bro, you're literally hypocritical, dude.
In closing,
like,
I just want to say
this motherfucker, right? He has to play this back, edit it, to upload it, right?
Yeah.
Does he even hear the audio? Does he hear himself?
No, he does not.
Yeah.
Because he believes in his own delusions.
Yeah, this man needs psychiatry, in the worst way.
you guys need to stop messing with me. When I leave you alone, you should just walk away. But I see now that you don't have that ability, so I will take care of it for you. I will take care of it. And if you notice, not a single cuss word in this video, because I'm going to do it the right way. I'm going to take you apart the right way. No cussing, no acting crazy, no nothing. I'm going to show you how to surgically destroy someone who deserves it. And you, Geekdom101, you lying scumbag, you deserve it. I'm going to definitively show people you've ever said, threatened that 17-year-old. You threatened to put your junk in his mouth if he didn't shut up talking about you. Yeah.
What's the evidence of that? Show it. Show it. Come on, man. Show the evidence. Lying sack of shit.
You've done a lot of stuff, dude. Yeah. You're just as bad a person as I am. The only difference between you and me is I don't come on here pretending to be a good person. You do. You come on here, hey guys.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's honest about not being a good person, but it's like, then why are you calling out these other bad people? I mean, unless you're just trying to just, basically, but it's just, that's the thing. He likes to be hypocritical. He's so fucking hypocritical. Like, he'd be much better if he actually standed on his stances.
Oh, you all be kind to each other and all that stuff, but you're secretly a bad person. And I'm just going to show people.
Only all bad people. Like, is there not really no good person? Triton's gay. Well, you're gay. Guy in the fucking chair over here. But yeah, this is the NBA segment. So NBA versus Geekdom. I'm going to get final perspectives. I'm going to tell my final perspectives. I've been paying attention to this whole beef. Beef's stupid. It's over Jagball. It's like, that's the thing. You could disagree with Geekdom's Jagball stances. You could say, hey, the Jagball stances are stupid, it's dumb, they're retarded, all that. But you didn't, like, NBA went far with that because NBA, went after Geekdom's dead parents. He made court documents of perfection. He basically just took everything way too far, and he shouldn't have. Because that's the thing, with the whole perfection thing, yeah, were there screenshots of perfection saying fucked up things? Yes, there was. Do I agree with those things? No, I do not. But does that mean NBA should be faking court documents of stuff that perfection never did? No, that shouldn't. And NBA should be held accountable for his lies. And if people are doxing and swatting NBA like he claims they are, then they should be held accountable as well. And I do not, because I already know he's going to accuse me of this. I do not condone swatting, doxing, and I fucking mean it. If anyone in this community is caught swatting or doxing, you're fucking banned and disavowed immediately. I don't play with that shit. But that's the thing. NBA likes to lie on people. He likes to... That's the thing. At least he admits to being a bad person, but it's like you're going around lying on people and trying to say they're bad people based on lies. It's like, Tell the truth. Tell the actual truth. Don't just say you're going to tell the truth. Actually tell the truth. Tell the truth and only the truth, and don't fucking lie on people. Don't be making fucking fake documents, because how can we know that you're a truth teller if you are willing to make fake illegal documents on people, accusing them of fucked up things? Like, that's just wrong. So Torin, what's your final perspective on the whole geekdom and NBA, on geekdom and perfection versus NBA?
This beef is stupid and it should never have happened.
I agree. What about you, Epstein Jim?
I believe that NBA should get kicked off the internet. Look, I'm not for deplatforming usually, but he needs help.
Yeah, I think he does too.
He needs to go fix his relationship with his ex, and they need to get on equal footing. He needs to talk to a therapist about that. He needs to talk to a therapist about his mind as of late, where he obsessively goes on and on and on and on about someone that probably doesn't give a shit when they log off, and yet he obsesses about it because, you know, he's constantly connected to the internet. And it's just like, I'm sitting there like, bro, you're too, like, you're too terminally online. You need to just log out at this point. I get it. It's a good side hustle because apparently you're working for your wife for a company or your ex, whatever the fuck. Patched up with your ex because, like, you know, whatever. And then go get another job somewhere. And then fucking, yeah. Talk to a therapist about this shit, bro. You need help.
And you can never say it better. So now I'm going to mark this timestamp. And then this is the final segment of the return stream. And we'll be streaming again Sunday instead of tomorrow. So let's see. We'll do 30, 34. All right, guys. Welcome to the segment. So we got Sony. Apparently, so the source is from Veriduric. Apparently, Sony is going bankrupt. So, Torin, do you have any context we're about to get into?
No. Other than the fact that they're fucking stupid.
I do.
All right, go ahead and give the context.
Oh, because the context is that they're shutting down Destiny 2, have no plans for Destiny 3, and they're going to take all the money that they have under Bungie and put it into Marathon and basically drag out Marathon's life up until they can't anymore. And I'd say at that point, they'd be begging Sony to buy them out, and then Bungie will probably get closed down in the relative future from that. What it is, right, is that Sony is just throwing money around to try to get ideas or whatever the fuck. They're not doing things correctly. And then they just tried to invest in AI not that long ago. That was a major flop. Their DRM is a flop. Like, they are just hitting consistent L's, and they have like a massive back catalog, like Xenosaga, Xenogears. They have a shitload of back catalog. Dot Hack, the original series. They have so many motherfucking games, right, that they could literally put out as a remaster or a remake. Right, Sly Cooper. I mean, we got a teaser for a new Sly Cooper game. Where the fuck is it? Did y'all forget about that? Where the fuck is that motherfucking game? It was shown off in one of the PlayStation thingamabobbers, and we still haven't gotten it. Would they just cancel it and not tell anybody? That's false advertisement. They could get sued for that. shit if gamers actually gave a damn. So it's like Sony is refusing to actually give a fuck about their player base, but yet jackasses are paying for their shitty ass service, which is basically telling them, oh, we don't need to care about these people. Fuck them. That's why.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. Sony's just following up like Ubisoft. They don't give a fuck about the consumers, and honestly, they deserve to go bankrupt. Because if you're not going to give a fuck about the consumers, why the fuck should the consumers be continuing to fund your ass?
Yeah, and bro, what they did with the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, that was fucked, bro. You hired a bunch of women and trans asshats to do that game with a person that was not equipped for the job. Okay, she is.
Let's continue with the video though, because I do gotta get.
Bro, I just have so many issues with that because I like Ghost of Tsushima, and I thought it was an amazing game. Okay, go ahead.
But like, I'm not in a rush or anything. It's just I want to go ahead and get this last segment done so I can eat. Let's go ahead.
That Sony is sick and tired of Bungie wasting hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why they pushed for the end of development on Destiny 2, even though fans are very upset. Marathon isn't going the way that they expected, and now we're hearing of new reports circulating suggesting Bungie had planned to support this game for much longer, but Sony pressured them to stop because they weren't bringing in the money they expected. And the petition to either bring this game back or for Destiny 3 to be developed has now hit 250,000 signatures.
How, if you're hitting 250,000 signatures for a game to be developed, how are you losing money from that? That's what I don't understand. It's like, why not just make Destiny 3 and appeal to your consumers and actually make the consumers happy?
It's because the messaging is more important.
Well, Triton, don't you see that Marathon is was it Concord? Is Concord 2.0? Did you ever take a look at the designs for the characters? They literally just took the people that made Concord, right? The art direction designers, and they had them fucking work on Marathon. It's all about the messaging, bro. At the end of the day.
Also, Link, what did you miss? We just got done with the NBA and Geekdom101 segment, and now we are on the Sony going bankrupt because Sony's making stupid decisions and not appealing to the consumers that want more Destiny 2 updates and want Destiny 3 to be potentially developed. Apparently, it's reached 250,000 signatures, and a lot of people actually want Destiny 3 to be developed, but for some reason Sony's like, nah, we gotta just kill the whole idea of Destiny, and they're basically trying to, run away from it because they think that the project's gonna flop and hurt them even more financially because Sony's already struggling.
I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, there has been so much news circulating over the past couple of days about Destiny 2 and also Marathon, and really just the future of Bungie.
It has, bro. So many news, so many stuff we can cover. In fact, that's why I decided to come back to streaming early, because there's just a lot going on that I had to cover today, because there's just so much going on that happened throughout the week. I was like, you know what? I have to do a stream today, because if I don't, I miss out on a good opportunity, and it was actually a big show. In fact, we got like 20 people live at peak, so that's actually really good.
Are a fan of this studio, well, you may want to start, preparing for the worst, so to speak. I really don't think that we're ever going to get major games from the studio again. I think that the development...
They're going under the water, and unlike Ubisoft, they don't have a shady investing company to save their ass.
Oh, they probably do.
If they did, they would be trying the best to work on Destiny 2 or Destiny 3. Because at least with Ubisoft, even though they're going bankrupt and having to lay off everybody, they still can work on Assassin's Creed because they have Tencent that's basically paying for that funding. So Assassin's Creed's never going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
Assassin's
the thing
Creed
is, they got joint
unfortunately-
investors funding them at Sony too.
Yeah, but I don't think it's. I think Ubisoft is more of a float right now than Sony is a little bit. And I hate even defending Sony. I mean, not Sony, Ubisoft, but it seems like even Ubisoft is more stable because at least Ubisoft is still continuing, even though it's shit. It's still at least they're continuing the shit. Sony's just like, it's so shit. We're giving up. We gotta give up. We gotta jump off the ship. At least Ubisoft has the ship at least somewhat floating. It's like Sony's ship completely burned down. Ubisoft just has like a little bit of the log left. You know what I mean? Like Ubisoft is barely hanging on while Sony's just completely under the water.
And budgets are going to be a fraction of the cost, maybe like a third of the cost of like a Destiny 2 or even of a Marathon. I think that they are in a very bad place right now. And we had heard.
And that's their own fault because they don't know how to listen to the consumers. And that's the thing. All these shitty companies like just listen to investors over their own player base. And that's the problem is when you put the investors first, you get into situations like this.
That they weren't planning to just drop Destiny 2, but now we have a little bit of a better look into it, and we also can see that the fan petition is really blowing up. I mean, it is currently at 200 and...
You know what? I'm going to do a poll. Should they develop Destiny 3? That's going to be the new poll. Create. Poll. Start a poll.
How about this? How about
Should
they make single player for Marathon? How about they make the next actual Marathon game? Right? They ditched the bullshit that's in the live service one, and they actually make a fucking game that is single player, and you can have the co-op on the side, be a side thing. Yeah, maybe that. Right there, and then you just build on to Marathon, right? And make it always about story, right? With DLCs and expansions. How about that? Make it an interesting story, well written, like Destiny 1 that people loved, but this way it's offline, so people don't have to worry.
If they did that.
Destiny 1 was trash. That's why we got Destiny 2 so soon.
Well, then, so Destiny 2, I don't care. Which one had the better story? Because it was like they took out story elements of Destiny 2 later on anyways. So what I'm saying is it's before they took out the Destiny 2 elements. Then fucking do that story. But like have a Marathon.
Them making Destiny 3 won't matter if it's woke trash. And honestly, I agree with that because if it's woke trash, I'm not going to even play it anyways. And a lot of us ain't going to play it. A lot of people that are like in these spheres ain't going to play it or touch it. A lot of gamers are not going to fuck with this. So it's like, if you just release some other woke trash slop, then Sony's just going to continue to be under. And they're basically going to have to do an Ubisoft where they have to be owned by third-party investors, and Sony can never make their own decisions ever again because Sony's so underwater that an investment company like either like Tencent or something like Tencent will have to come and save them. So Link is right. Like, it doesn't matter, but at the same time, it's like they're probably going to do it because, like Torrance said, some company's going to save their ass.
Tencent doesn't have jurisdiction, bro. Not in Japan. They hate Tencent. They want nothing to do with Tencent.
Okay. When I say that, I just say something like Tencent, where like
some other company, yeah.
Because that's how the billionaire companies work, where if one goes down and it needs saving and it's useful to another third party, the third party is going to come in, and it doesn't matter what the third party is. They come in and they save the company, and Sony's going to be saved by one of these shady investment companies. just like Ubisoft was.
Probably
37
BlackRock. It's
Probably.
BlackRock, though. Yeah.
Yeah, because BlackRock does have connections to Japan, so yeah, BlackRock is a good option that may try to come in and swoop them.
939 verified signatures in only a couple of days. Now, I don't think that this petition is going to be enough. I don't think that Sony
It's
is
not, because Sony is going to last no matter what. So it's like it doesn't matter.
Do you
Like, it
know
doesn't
how
matter
much the
what they say.
petition?
At the end of the day, they're gonna do what they do best, because guess what? They own the games, and not only that, but it doesn't matter what the consumers think. They will always be able to float like Ubisoft, because they're gonna find some other shady company like BlackRock or something like BlackRock, buy them out, where they can keep afloat and they can keep fucking over the consumers.
Yeah, by the way, do you know what the petition is for Xenosaga right now? It is 1.2 billion people want them to remake that.
And it's not going to be remade.
No, they refuse. Still refuse. There's
The
like literally a
the
petition.
Destiny 3 petition is going to basically be no help. And honestly, Vera is right. It's not going to be the petition.
They will not
You're basically
listen
wasting
to
your
it.
time. Yeah, you're basically wasting your time.
100%.
going to see this and go, you know what? We need to listen to our customers, because they haven't acted like a good company for a very, very long time. But I also think that it's very strange that they aren't developing Destiny 3. Like, you would have thought they would have been developing a Destiny 3 already.
Probably because they know it's going to be woke trash, and if it's going to be woke trash, they know people ain't going to buy it. So they're probably like, well, there's no point if people are going to hate it, because we're woke pieces of shit. We don't know how to make normal games that are not woke trash. So that's
they want
wrong.
to push the message with Marathon. That's what it is. They don't.
Yeah.
They
don't care about gaming. They don't care about entertainment. They don't care about any of
and
that.
Push activism, yes.
It's all about pushing activism and pushing this left-wing agenda, and it's so fucking bullshit.
The past, like, I don't know, year or two, because it was going to take a long time before that third game came out. But it just shows how little Bungie and Sony understand the gaming market. Extraction shooters were always pretty niche. Marathon was cool in the 90s, but Marathon didn't ever have a big enough draw to like lead a game to success. It's not like, oh my gosh, we've got Halo that we can slap onto a title. Destiny 3, okay, is really what they should at least be working on going forward. Unless they are, silently working on a new IP, I don't really know what else they could do. Marathon hasn't gone anywhere. We're not going to get a Marathon 2. Hell, Marathon isn't even going to survive long enough to probably get
Unfortunately,
them
they
to
already
the
come
next
out
game.
and
They
said
are
that they're not working on Destiny 3. They already literally announced that. Both Bungie and Sony said it's not in the works. So there's no IP they're working on. It's just Marathon. They're letting it bleed out.
They're basically just letting the idea of the Destiny games just die out, basically, and they're focusing more on Marathon. The logic is kind of flawed, though, because if they don't want to make Destiny 3 because it'd be woke trash, why are they doing it in other games? It's because they basically want to trick people, and they want to, like Torrance said, they want to use different methods and different ways to push the message so they can trick us into believing the message. Because they're not dumb. They are smart. They're trying to they know putting it in Destiny is not going to work. So they're going to try to put it in Marathon and other games where they can trick us into the mindset. The whole goal is to trick us into the mindset, and they don't think adding Destiny 3 is going to trick us into the mindset enough. So they're also going to try to do it in Marathon, like Torrance said earlier.
Oh, and by the way, you can bet your sweet asses that the new God of War remakes or whatever the fuck they are for the original games, they are going to be woke trash, and there won't be the iconic sex scenes between Kratos and the girls. They will be cut. Bet your sweet ass on it.
Mm-hmm.
Development on the game that still has an active player base. And sure, these numbers right here don't look absolutely insane. But what is insane about this is the fact that it's got so many more players in game than even Marathon, which just launched nearly 3 months ago. And yes, with Destiny 2, more people have jumped in on PC in order to give it a go now that they've heard the news that they're not going to be developing any more content. But PC is not Destiny 2's main platform. So I bet that the numbers are way better on console. Either way, Marathon is only getting half the amount of players that Destiny is. And maybe Destiny 2's end of development will be a nail in the coffin for Marathon, because there are people on social media who are saying, yeah, I really don't even want to play Marathon going forward because I'm so upset with Bungie and I'm so upset with Sony. And it's just a very rough time for the fans. So reports suggest Bungie originally planned to support Destiny 2 for much longer, but growing financial pressure appears to have changed those plans after Sony acquired the studio. I also think a very big problem is the fact that they were almost done with Marathon and they had to change elements because the alpha test that they did went so poorly. So they had to change gameplay elements. They, of course, had the plagiarism controversy that they worked through. Who knows how much money they ended up giving that artist. But it's just been a pile of problems for them. It says, according to multiple claims, Sony reviewed Bungie's financial performance and became concerned about rising development costs, missed targets, and declining player engagement. That reportedly increased internal focus on Marathon. Again, just goes to show how little they understand the gaming sphere, really, because it's not just Bungie fans who didn't want an extraction shooter. It's basically everybody. Really, there isn't anything that I could say that would be particularly positive in this situation. I mean, we even had heard just a few weeks ago that PlayStation reported a $765 million impairment loss against Bungie after both Destiny and Marathon have underperformed. So it's looking really, really rough right now. And the responses to this on social media have been, as you would expect. Any last words? Bungie, how's Marathon? And it's Destiny 2. Bungie, to Destiny fans, any last words? How's your Marathon player count? Hard pills to swallow. Sony cares more about profits than players or...
Yep, that's what every video game company, Sony, Microsoft, Ubisoft, they care about money more than us. I've been saying that for years and years, and I continue to keep being vindicated on it because it's the fucking truth.
And it is true. They are a company, and I don't blame them for focusing on profits. But the issue is that Bungie isn't making them any money. The only game that people are actively engaging with really is Destiny 2. I mean, even Marathon hasn't gotten any major content updates besides the release of Cryo Archives. We know that they're doing in season 2 a PvE mode to try to bring new players in. They haven't released any big maps and guns and insane cosmetics. There's nothing new that is coming out that people are really buying or is bringing people back into the game. Bungie too prideful to make a good game. And yeah, Bungie is a studio that does definitely focus on discriminatory hiring practices. They do celebrate all of the months and days that they think are quite special. And maybe if they actually hired talented and passionate developers instead of hiring activists, they would be in a much better position. And look, I'm not the biggest fan of Bungie. I think that Bungie has stumbled over the past decade, and I wouldn't be heartbroken if they were shut down.
Real quick, how about she forgot something. How about the CEO of Bungie step down, because literally you fired a whole shitload of people you showed your car off to at a party, a Lamborghini Diablo, in fact. You sit there and you flaunt your raise you just got and all this shit, right? and then you fire every single one of those people that had talent at at your party. You bring them out of the party to flaunt your wealth, and then you fucking fire them all the next day. Yeah, no, fuck Bungie, fuck Sony. Yeah, no, fuck this.
And fuck them. Yep, fuck them all. All right, let's continue.
Tomorrow, but at the same time, I also wish that they could have gone back to their golden days and their glorious days, and they could have actually made people happy. I say it all the time. I don't want games to fail. I want them to come out and be good. I don't want people to feel scammed by their releases. But when something is looking poor or going poorly, of course, I'm going to call it out. And, well, when it comes to Destiny 2, there's so much backlash surrounding its end of development that people are threatening to boycott their titles going forward. People are saying that they will not play Marathon. And because they aren't even working on Destiny 3, it really looks like they are SOL, and that we are going to see some major layoffs, a major studio restructure, and, well, it just looks
They're
like
basically Ubisoft.
Yeah.
They're basically Ubisoft. They are Ubisoft. So now we're gonna get final perspectives on it. I think my only perspective on it, my final perspective is they're basically turning into Ubisoft. It's not looking good for them, and yeah, they're basically are going to be captured by investors, and the investors are going to be the ones that make the decisions for the company moving on. So, what about you, Torn? What's your final conclusion on Sony going bankrupt? Torn? Torn? Your mic muted?
Yeah.
Jim?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Torrens dead. You want to give your final perspective on Sony going bankrupt?
So I already gave mine. I said fuck Sony and fuck Bungie.
Agreed. Torren, you around?
Yeah, what's up?
What's your final oh my god. I asked you for your final perspective. What's your final
Oh,
perspective
yeah.
on Sony going bankrupt?
Pretty good. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say on it because fuck Sony.
Fair. Alright, I'm just gonna get the final.
Yeah, he feels the same way. They have too many titles under their belt they could re-release, remaster, remake. And where's my fucking Bloodborne, damn it? Fuck you,
Apparently they're
Sony.
making a Bloodborne movie, allegedly.
Ew, come on! Fuck off with that shit! Not everything has to be a
We're not getting
goddamn
a PC
movie.
release of it either, so
Yeah, no, they can fuck right off. Go kill yourself, you faggot.
The fuck right. The fuck right. But anyways, unless y'all got any other things I can cover, I think this is it.
Bro.
Right?
Oh, and I think they shut down another Bloodborne port to PC, by the way, guys.
what a surprise.
Yeah, they're fucking assholes. They won't just fucking make that goddamn
I
game.
never really understood what the embargo on Bloodborne is.
There is none. They're
I
just
know.
greedy. They're greedy. That's all it is.
Alright,
Yeah, but they're not even releasing
I gotta
a
read chat
remaster
before.
or anything. That's the crazy part.
So, as this, if it's not bad enough, wait until they release the intergalactic.
Makes me wonder if there's some kind of
Hey,
copyright
read
issue
chat.
holding them back.
Wait, let me read chat. At the best, they will possibly sell 1 million or 2 copies of the Interactive Gallic, and that's being awfully generous. Regardless, the game will most likely not sell enough copies to break even. That is true, but that's the thing. The investors are going to keep Sony afloat, so they don't got to worry about sale numbers. They actually got a lot more freedom to sell slot because the investors are basically, holding them to slave, let alone make a damn profit. Is there anything else y'all want to add to the stream before I decide to play the outro song?
Just play it, bro.
All right, well, thank y'all for coming to the stream. It was a great stream today. Honestly, we had a debate. We had a great segment. We had actually a lot of people here today. This is one of our bigger streams. Appreciate y'all watching the Ravencast, and hopefully y'all take care. If y'all like the stream, make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if y'all new, turn on notifications so you never miss an upload. It's been me, your boy, Lord Triton, and I'm signing out. Peace!
Silva, the heck is this?
Pull up, hop out. You don't want to step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
Back from the dead, and I'm honored to fight like a noble phantasm that hunts you at night. You don't want to try me, a demigod. I might keep your head on tight when I got the fight. Because back in my day, warriors were brave. All these masters want here's a boring slave. I spearhead this war, you sit back and wait. Throw a javelin, see what archer is afraid. This Celtic warrior is taking shots. Don't get attached, cause I'll break your heart. I'm guaranteed to die, now don't make me start. I'd rather stab myself than let you slay my part. See, I fight to win, you know it's in my nature. When I move too fast for you lens of haters. Use a different shaft to hunt women later. You be screwed with just a tip, ass saber.
Shot through the sky is the angel of scorn. The known new devil with swords for his horns. He shot that up, pop up, smash like the acoustic. My blades in your eyes and you'll see what's in store. The world on my back, there's no bond, I won't break any step that you're taking. It's a major mistake. Mark a god between his eyes and bring heart to the floor. She'll answer that he'll be a pile of gold. Silent as a shadow when I steal your girl. Make a sword and arrow as I see it twirl. Call me lucky liar as a plot unfurl. Bow to your lord cause you're just an earl. Went from a boy to a hero. Gave up on the parts that are Shiro. Shut up to the villains, it's zero. This is the result of your fate, zero.
Pull up, hop out. You don't want to step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
Bow to the king of the night, swinging to win it, that will is my pride. Stand in the way, be set up in my stride. Don't need no round table to fight you like pie, yeah. Try me once in the future, Pendragon back in the prophetic room. A servant or not, I'm from rock, I'm the ruler. Heroic spirit, not one you should jewel, yeah.
Yeah, it's the king of heroes, and they want me to prove it. Barely trying, yet I'm still never losing. Half a god, I'm also half a human. Exponential power, I don't know what to do with it. Measure the skill, yeah, I have it. I'll get in their head till they end up just backing. I'll take any weapon I got in my catalog when I open up the gates into Babylon.
God is victory, shooting winds I provide. Open that I'll stay, to glory I'll guide. My basundere, but boy my beauty can't hide. It's all a part of me, the power inside.
Watch me rock Arrogance, tear it up with my chariot and my warriors. Bringing order with Gordius, the will, the skill to kill. I'm just warming up, yeah. So fast when I jump cast, ain't nuts when I act with the phantasm. I'm a king, living with the pride of heart. Just remember the name of Miss Kendall. Pull up, hop out. You don't want to step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
It's a stupid one the night tonight. French honey that'll make you wanna stay the night. Got a sword that'll be your script tonight. 12 hits and you'll be out, that's right. I'm the last night of the king that is shovel made. I'll only right for you if you got goals to get fight for my life in the world that I know your name. Got a secret that'll work and shock your brain.
Hey, what's your fade? With the second you going great. Stick 'em up, hit 'em up, she going loony. She pulling through for the way. I do the same for my riders. School you on Kilo advisor. Hey, you should have just been wiser. Hey, two on me now, it's goodbye, sir.
Nom, jaune, dark, mon voice on dead, je crois leave in my mark. I was called by the Lord, come forth and stand apart. I am a ruler, righteous in my heart, I'm so holy. Scripture by men does not own me. I was called on to act only in humility, honesty, purity, faith, you shall know me.
Get wet, told Boston with the big blade. All action, it's cold passion. You caught that, you get extended. What? Air rank in the fame's global, the name's known to bring dread. Hydra, I'm full of peace, I'm a priest, I decree, taking name of your head. Yeah!
Pull up, hop out. You don't want to step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. 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 Pull up, hop out. You don't want to step into our house. You know we the gang cause we got clout. Don't step to the crew, you get knocked out. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death. You get this blade, we're death.
From you.